you the one told the niggas all about that shit.
Yeah.
The niggas just want to say that shit about that shit. We didn't even know. I didn't even know he was repping that shit. It's the last was making no jumper shit. It was added to shit that was really happening. Shit that was really in paperwork though. That was
like you doing too much when you
said that they put him in paperwork and then went on and said something that was in paperwork. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah.
Like you knew niggas was snitching, but you still was talking about the snitching.
Yeah. Back with another one, y'all. Back with another one. We got this loose cannon making calls to no jumper. We got Brick Baby, paperwork sealed, some paperwork out and about. Brick Baby got so much stuff going on. He look, man, they reaching internet success right now, y'all. So tune in tonight.
He had the conspiracy with the powerhouse.
Yeah.
They had like conspiracy with the powerhouse, like George.
Conspiracy, everything with him. We finna run this content up, y'all. Thanks for y'all coming in to the live chat. It's still the marathon continues with Loose Cannon and all the talking, Brick Baby and all that, cloud chasing. But one thing I want to start with first is the Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker, I think differently than everybody else. This is what I'm gonna say as far as me with the Sauce Walker. Now, everybody in the hood know that when certain things go on in the hood, especially when you catch that M thing, right? The main thing with catching that M thing is to not leave a witness, which is obviously what we're doing. So I can't go off the theory of everybody else on the internet because I know a little bit better. There's no way in hell you're gonna put an M1 down and you leave a witness. I can't rock with YouTube on that. I can't go with what YouTube talking about. I understand y'all got y'all subscribers and subscriptions, but I'ma say I gotta go against the grain on this one. Based on, I know when you go and you're set up, say it was a play, right? And you have to get one man. I've never known somebody to go do the mission with someone else, but leave the other person as a witness and just shoot you in the leg and be like, oh yeah, it was a rapper. That's why I didn't give it to him. So I'm finna let y'all check this out and we're gonna get into it. Welcome to Say Less Moments TV, and we're gonna get straight into the content. Say less. KB goes live. He got the most views too. He doing his ish.
So tacos, jumbo shrimp.
I can't lie. He doing his ish. KB got he get his numbers up. Here we go, y'all. KB go live. I'm gonna tell y'all how I feel about this.
Oh man, for the most part, definitely Sauce Walker has had another post where he was a guest. This is his first
I seen this like one time, but I had a lot to say when I seen it.
Like the fourth or fifth time that Sauce Walker has rubbed his shoulder against the real Reapers. And once again, Sauce survives the incident, except this time his artist, Say So Pete, wasn't so lucky. At the beginning of this video, we see a clip of them in Memphis kind of celebrating together. We heard Say So Pete basically say, we're in Memphis right now, the place where these other rappers
get the lights up, y'all. Get the lights up.
Here for as long as we want to. Well, I'm sure this morning Sauce is probably wishing that he never went to Memphis because at around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Sauce and Say So Pete were walking out of their hotel room at the Westin Hotel. Across the street from the FedEx Forum, a gunman was waiting in a car, and when he seen them, he opened fire, hitting Sauce Walker in the thigh and leaving Say So Pete dead. This all happened in the broad daylight in a busy part of Memphis. So there were witnesses to the whole incident, and police have identified the car that was used in the drive-by. So they do have a couple of leads to work with, but as of right now, the entire situation is still under investigation. Now, the Memphis police did release a statement about this entire thing where they said that they believe this was a targeted attack and that it wasn't random. They said at approximately 2:42 p.m. today, officers officers responded to a shooting at the 100 block of George W. Lee Avenue. One male was pronounced deceased and another man was transported to the hospital in non-critical condition. This appears to be an isolated incident, not random violence. Officers have identified the suspect.
Get the lights up, y'all. Hey, what up, what up, what up?
Now, that identification of the vehicle.
We talking about say so P. I'm gonna tell you my breakdown because I don't go with everybody else on the internet. I don't believe what everybody else believes. That's a fact.
Chances are that they probably weren't in the personal.
Get the lights up, y'all. We finna really talk about this. I'm going against everybody on YouTube. I'm probably gonna be the first one to say this. Let me see what y'all think.
Most people believing that Sauce was not the target.
Make sure you like and subscribe. We're gonna get into the real story.
So the guy who died probably more than likely was the target. And so the first bit of speculation
we're gonna give y'all the real story.
Online was it just probably happened due to rap politics in the city. By that I mean the entire thing that went down between Yo Gotti and CMG and Young Dolph and PRE. In Memphis, there is basically two sides. You got people that are rocking with Yo Gotti. You got people that were rocking with Young Dolph. Sauce made it a point to align and affiliate himself.
Get them lights up. Get them lights up. Subscribe. You ain't subscribed. We finna get to the real story tonight.
Yo Gotti side, you know, it's cool with Big 30.
Get them lights up. We get into the real story tonight. We're gonna tell you about this Say So P.
Also, Say So P was. So a lot of people started pointing to the rap politics in the city, mostly because a rapper named CEO Jizzle, which was Young Dolph's cousin and also his artist, he went up on Facebook within minutes of the shooting happening, before it was even released to the public, and he said, y'all check on Drake Baby for me. Drake Baby is a guy who is really close friends with Say So P. So he said, y'all check on Drake Baby for me. He said, I can't find his number. I ain't even trying to be funny. Somebody responded and said, what he do? And Jizzle responded and say so and them got shot. I'm trying to check on Sosa Man. Now, for the naive people in the audience, he's not actually trying to check on anybody. He is taunting them with this message right here. Now, Drake would see these messages and he would respond. He left the message right here. He said, you a bitch. Just responded and said, you act like I dissed him or something. Cry baby ass right there. Don't get hurt, kid. Draco responded. He said, cuz you ain't no threat. You heard what I said. You a bitch. Take it however you want to take it. A random person responded to Draco and said, I ain't gonna lie, you ain't even on shit. Stay out of town, little bruh. Jesus would respond and he said, you definitely not a threat to me. You a kid on Jesus. You got so much unfinished smoke. You ain't even complete yet. I'm the last person you want to go at. I ain't none of your little ops. You play, and on my head with you on the Bible, and I don't play fair, you sissy ass white men. I responded and just said, okay. So clearly there's some smoke happening right there between them two. Like I said, you got some people saying that, you know, Jizzle posted.
See, everybody be self-snitching.
Insider knowledge of what had happened.
Self-snitching.
Had to do with the rap politics. But I mean, he also had other people saying, how else was he supposed to react? Everybody knows that this beef exists in the city. Of course, he's celebrating when he finds out one of his quote-unquote ops is gone, which is honestly just terrible. But that wasn't the only theory that was forming. Another guy from Memphis tagged Say So P in this post right here. He said, exit 8 the bank, which is Say So P's handle. He said, Say So P, know he's supposed to have security with him. Ain't no way you thought you had that much rank in the city and nobody was gonna try you, especially after pulling out all that money last night. And you had beef here already. Them folks been waiting on you to come back. Come on, man. You ran off with $200K, shaking my head. If you having money in motion and $1 million with you, armed security should have been the first thing you got. Folks gotta stop trying to prove they can move around and not get touched.
Yeah, I don't like that.
His family though, it's a sad situation. So a few things there. You can hear him say that at some point in time, apparently Say So people ran off with $200,000. It was somebody else's money. That could possibly be a motive for why he got smoked. Another thing is he said that, you know, you should have been moving more carefully because
get the lights up, y'all. We finna get to the real story tonight. Get them lights up. Subscribe, you ain't subscribed.
Of them in the club, and it does look like they was having some money on them, so that could have made them a target. And another thing that he mentioned here is that Say So P and Sauce should have had security while they were in the city instead of moving around and acting like they can't get touched. touched. And interestingly enough, I did find this picture right here of Sauce Walker with Say So Pete. This is the day.
Yeah, they look like they straight.
Out, and you can see with them, they do have 2 security officers. So this led to theories that maybe security.
Get them likes up, y'all. Say that's Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell.
So we had people from the security company responding.
Get them likes up, y'all. Got a gang of people here. 2 likes. We finna get to the real story tonight. Say So Pete.
I wasn't with Sauce or Say So this morning. I was at work. They booked me to escort them to reservations and be with them while they was in their last night. And we did exactly that. After that, we went our separate ways. Anything that happened after that had nothing to do with me and was out of my control. So the security was denying having any involvement in it. They also posted this. It said, on behalf of BRS, which is the security company they was using, it said Sauce Walker nor Say So P was under my supervision at the time of the incident. I do spread my condolences to him and his family. BRS out. So I mean that does make sense, if they were only booked to protect them, at night while they were in the club having a good time. I do think they probably should.
See, look, that part right there. Now, Sauce Walker. Now, everybody on Instagram, they know, like I said, these people whole life is on the gram, right? And it's getting so bad to where niggas want to show where they at right now. They ain't learning from Dolph. They ain't learning from what's his name? Lil Jeff. They ain't learning from, bro. First off, carrying your phone with you. That's for show though. But that's for show a tracking device. Like everybody on this RICO with Big U that's getting out, they got that Fed tracking device. Your phone, what you have, what you're looking through me at, or whatever it is, that's your tracking device. Ain't know where you at. So ain't no getting out of that. With that being said, you showing everybody where you at, what you doing, the background, taunting all your ops. Mind you, his ops is the very ones he grew up with. You feel me? So these same people that he grew up with is the same people trying to knock him down. Now, to say he ran off with the bread, still yet to find out. We're going to let him get to the, whatever he get into with this story. But at the same time, Sauce Walker and him had a whole lot of drip on him. That was a PNB rock. You feel me? PNB Rock got the same thing in LA. You feel me? But the one thing with PNB Rock was I could see when they don't blaze a woman inside the store, especially if the dude tussling for a jury. But I know one thing, and that's inside a setting of a real restaurant. It's people up in there, cooks, everything. So I know he tried to hurry up and do his thing and get on. The thing with Sauce Walker and Say So Pete, y'all had these security with y'all when y'all big talking all that ish. That was the best thing y'all had. But if y'all flexing all this money, why y'all didn't keep them around until y'all left? And I know Say So Pete told Sauce Walker that he had action up in there. That's why he kept saying, yeah, we gonna be here as long as we want. And I told him we can stay as long as we want. We can eat wherever we want, sleep wherever we want, woo, woo, woo. Why was he talking reckless like that? It was to somebody or some people. Then they said where they was at is like the business entertainment area. So anybody that's in entertainment, rapping, anything that they doing, they know where this area is. And if you know where it is, they know where it is. They've been to the same places as you. So we're gonna let them finish telling these stories, but you know what I mean? Like 200K, yes, that is some money. I ain't seen people get down for less. You feel me? So at the same time, like, bro, you can't top them on live, bro. That's like doing that Bosco stuff, like, you know what I mean? And then you taunt them live. How many people was watching that live stream? We talking about Sauce Walker. A K, 1.5, everybody just watching. You know they gonna get up with you. But we gonna let them finish this.
that security detail with them a little bit longer, given everything that happened. But it may not be so cut and dry, because I was seeing posts like this one right here that said, I ain't gonna say the security say Sophie and Sauce Walker Hires gave up the loan, but I will say they security posted a video on the same street they got shot on just a couple of hours before they got shot.
That ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
I couldn't find this video, but I did see posts saying this security was allegedly in the vicinity, whether they were working with Sauce Walker.
Yeah, he's off the job. That's like saying, oh, I was around the corner at McDonald's in my car when that happened. You was off of work.
He was targeted. You know, the general consensus is that it wasn't Sauce Walker, it was Say So Pete that was the target of this. In fact, we even had Rainwater, which is Mo 3's old manager. He's from Texas, just like Sauce is. We had Rainwater going on a clubhouse call with WAC 100, and Rainwater said,
here we go with this WAC shit.
Did this actually stood over Sauce Walker and could have took his life, but decided not to when they realized.
How do you know this?
It implies that the shooter was only looking for Say So Pete, and that was their only target.
For blacks, for out of towners to come in town because ain't nobody running around on the bush, you know what I'm saying?
Man, I feel freely walking through the house now.
There ain't nobody running around on the bush, you know what I'm saying?
So LA
Man,
now.
It's still what it is. Like Texas, looking what's going on with Sauce there.
I think that white
He
boy.
did.
Yeah, he from there though. He had the monkey going on.
Oh, he's from there?
Yeah, he from there. So
Now it's making sense. I thought the nigga, I'm like, this nigga from Texas.
nah, I heard they stood over walk and see realized it was walk and said, nah, you good. He knew what he did and ran out.
Oh, they stood over it.
Yeah, they realized it was walk.
Oh, they didn't know.
See, this is the part I don't like. Everybody know in the hood, when somebody go to hit a mission and they go to put a hit down on somebody, yeah, that was Rainwater on WAC 100 show, the 100 side. You know, WAC gonna save all his juicy stuff for his little whatever he got going on, police station, whatever he running. But yeah, yeah, that was earlier. But yeah, with the Sauce Walker thing, with Rainwater talking about the dude, this information that he's giving the world through WAC. Once again, wonderful WAC. He giving this information through WAC, talking about the dude stood over him and knew it was him and got on. Now, the only way you can make that statement is if you heard that from Sauce Walker himself. Mind you, no, Rainwater said this. Rainwater said to WAC on the 100 show that it was told to him that he was stood over Sauce Walker when he was shot in his thigh, and he didn't off him because he recognized who he was and ran off. So the only person that could tell him that story is Sauce Walker, but he didn't say those words verbatim. So this is my dilemma. When he says this story about these hitters coming to knock down Say So Pete, we all know not to leave witnesses. And that's where I said I differ with all the other podcasters, because they going on the notion of straight up saying that, yeah, he got killed, it was over the 200K, this and that. Okay, this may be true. That's yes or no. You know, it's the internet. But with him getting shot and then letting another man live to possibly tell on you later on and get you possibly life, like, it's no friendship in the world that'll let you just pop somebody and then just get on. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't agree. I don't think it was just no straight up. It was hit, but it was I can't really say because I don't want to throw that jacket on Sauce Walker. But at the same time, we all know why. What's the point of leaving him as a witness? Y'all tell me. What do y'all think? If somebody pulling an M1 and it's two people, why would they just stand over you and not finish you off? Or is that the narrative that Sauce Walker's putting out there? You see what I mean? As if he was just looking for him and it wasn't, you know what I mean? That's what don't make no sense. So that's why I said I'm different than your other podcasters, because I don't believe that Sauce Walker did not know Come on, man. Come on, man. What I do believe is when they seen Say So P, they didn't know who Sauce Walker was. True. But they probably thought Sauce Walker was still in there. They probably thought Say So P was walking out with somebody else. Because, mind you, in the video, it was somebody else wearing a red jacket, just like Sauce Walker. And he had a big old chain with the bust down. He looked like brown skin with the braids or something like that. Like, it's a video out there that shows him, Sauce Walker, and they all showing their little jewelry, and they got pictures of them two, only ones wearing red jackets. You see what I mean? So I don't know who old boy was with the big old glasses, with the little braids, whatever twisties he had, little dreads or whatever he had. But yeah, he had a red jacket on like Sauce Walker. So I believe if he was the one that was thought of to be with Say So P, then yeah. You know what I mean? But nah, I don't believe you just leave one to live. I can't comprehend that. In the hood, you don't leave a witness. What's the point of leaving a witness? They could possibly tell on you. And then you can look at it on the flip side. Okay, they shot him in the leg just based on, if you get shot in the leg, you're a victim too. So once you're a victim too, the police don't ask you questions wrong because you got shot too. You know what I mean? So is it a hit from the outside or is it a hit from the inside? That's all I'm trying to say, because I just don't see somebody just standing over you. Just what Rainwater just said. He stood over this man and didn't finish him. And that's Sauce Walker. Like they knew it was supposed to be somebody else. But like I said, somebody else was wearing that red jacket too. But we're going to finish it out with KV. Let him do his thing. Look it up. All right, let's get it.
Yeah.
They ain't know him now. What it from now? He was
Big Whack
on that printer. Like we
Snitch
back
presidential.
he was fighting shit. I heard ain't nobody gonna do shit.
That nigga valet you straight to the feds office.
Yeah, I didn't know that. They got so many new niggas running around here. A bunch of names. I see my guy. What's his nigga name? Trill something.
Yeah, he's a goof ass.
Yeah, he put a list of artists between Dallas and Texas. Dallas and Houston. There's a few names I didn't know. So it's a lot of new niggas bubbling. Well, I ain't gonna even say bubbling, but they down there. Cause me and you both know this urban shit, nigga, it's a little difficult right now.
Yeah, it's watered down. Right?
It's watered down, nigga. Them motherfucking labels, they ain't turning on the water. They try to turn
because everybody they sign is dying.
So it's a lot going on our side. I talked to Loose Canada today.
There's a lot going on with the police side.
Extradited back to Los Angeles.
Wait.
So he could try to get another bail here.
Don't get that ass whooped.
How was he cool with Big U like that? And he was cool with you.
But no, he ain't fucked with him in a couple years. It probably been about 2.5 years since he was.
Not letting that nigga twist on him fast.
This investigation go back to 2021.
Yeah, man. So that's what we got. Rest in peace to Say So.
Yeah, rest in peace, that man.
Sauce Walker has a speedy recovery. I do wish that we could stop seeing stuff like this happen. It's tragic every time I had to do one of these stories, but it's just the way that the world works, I suppose, man. But that's what we got. That's all the details that I know. That's the story. I gotta leave.
Yeah, I think that's old boy.
Comments down below.
He looked like old boy with his hair long.
Guys, if you enjoyed the content, we should
I'm telling you, it was another dude with red jacket, man. I think it was if it was that other dude that was with him, for sure. I think them dudes would have laid him down. I'm not lying to you, man. I really think if it was that other dude with the red jacket, they would have laid him down. It would have been no talking. And it's just that's just how I see it. So, and then let's see what Officer Wack talking about on Back on Feed. Because he had a whole lot to say today, especially with matter of fact. Yeah, we gonna go to that one next, but yeah, Big Whack snitching. I don't see how he get all this information. Hey, anybody in the chat, y'all have any ideas of where y'all think Whack get his information? Because where else could he get it from? Like Where does Wack get this information to tell the world daily and have some new information that nobody else could possibly think to have? Like, where does Wack get this? He has special agents, correct? Man, YouTube is not playing with me. They trying to make me wait 55 seconds on everything. They not playing with me today. On me. Matter of fact, Brick Baby then. Let's see what he do. Yep, okay. Now we getting closer. Yeah, YouTube be playing games with me now since I be going live. It's always some bullshit. See? Every time I go to this, it's 55 seconds. So I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna skip this because it ain't that important.
Nobody about out and tell. 6-0, don't tell Cowboy about the facts. The deal around and tell.
Hey, this my boy with the blue dreads.
R.I.P. both the Fats. Nipsey Hussle's best friend.
Crusty? That was my celly in Lancaster, man. Me and him was porters, man. Lancaster building too.
Yeah. You know what we went through. You know, got the old footage, man. Be on there, man. Y'all gonna see Fats big t-shirts. You know, it's been changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing.
This the nigga that knocked out Big U,
man, you know?
and then got killed like 6 days later.
These two right here, man, good brothers.
This the dude that knocked out Big U from 6-0 that had
To the outside world,
Fats was from 6-0, and Fats was running a dispensary, and he was linked up with Nipsey, and they used to wear the marathon shirts and stuff like that. And I think Fats got a brother, so him and his brother, I think his blood brother, was running the shop for not for Nipsey but with Nipsey. You feel me? And so they was getting drop offs from somebody with a Big U connect that had some dank. And then after like three, he got cool with him after three transactions. They called him, and then he ran outside as if, dude was telling him he was waiting outside. I think they tried to say Big U told him he was waiting outside and knocked him down, but this is alleged. But let's see if he get into it.
It's a mystery, but allegedly the hood knows, and this is how the story goes. But before we begin, please like the video. Well, on this situation,
get the likes up, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
They say, what's another new one too? I got into it fast. Let me give you that information. I ain't never got into it fast. That's my own book. Ever in my life.
That's what your mouth said. That ain't what your sister said. Get the likes up, y'all. Yeah. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Yeah. So, you gotta figure that one out anyway. So, all that thing, y'all stupid for listening to it. But, y'all been listening and responding to we said for this 6-7 years. Why you gonna stop? No, longer than that. Longer than that. Y'all was accusing me that I ain't even do it. That was funny. I wasn't even in town.
And then the other time you said you was in town, Big U.
Figure it out, Big U. You can't bully us through the internet. That's that. If you figure it out, you did look. Well, since the FBI
look at his little death dress. Look at the way he looking.
And we only getting the story from Real 6-0. Shout out to Lil Rose. Go subscribe to him right now. But this is how the story goes. When Nipsey Hussle first got out of his contract with Big U wasn't happy.
Now you see his picture. Nipsey Hussle, after he lost that money, when he buried it, remember he said him and Black Sam, they had like $100K, but they lost a gang of money because they buried it and it got molded and they were trying to dry it off and clean it and shit like that. So after that, this is when Nipsey started investing in solid gold links because that's the only way to get in cash value. Once you bust it down like the rest of the rappers and put them diamonds in it, it's not the same value no more. And the reason why it's not the same value is because they got to melt it down and then they got to take all them crushed diamonds up out of there. You feel me? So it's extra work for the jeweler. So that's why if anything goes bad, these Cuban links or whatever he got, that's cash out. So each one about like 10 bands. So if he got 10 of them on, you let me know. And that's, and look at Big U. Look at Struggling U. Where his chains at? Who you think look like the boss out of the hood? Who you think look like making the bread? Who you think the little homies is looking up to? Yes, he can listen to you, but he's growing up to be a big homie himself. So when you got YNs that's growing up in the hood, and these are both big homies, and then when they growing up in the hood, they see, hear, and be at this nigga store every day. He's everything the hood is supposed to be when you get older. You supposed to show them the way, show them business, and try to save as many as you can. Because don't we tell the kids, hey, we don't want you to turn out like us. Hey, don't do what I did. Hey, come fuck with me. Hey, go to school. I'll let you get a part-time job at the little shop over there, do the clothes. Hey, you over 21? Hey, I got you at the dispensary. Woo, woo. That's what he was doing. Big U, he was still on that 1984 Big Bully. Yeah. The 80s is over with, bruh. John Gotti and all them bullies and extortionists, that's his generation. He's 60 years old. Why would you expect anything different from Big U when he was the original Suge Knight? Don't you see Suge Knight written all over his face? Ain't that what they used to do back in the days? Punk a nigga out his contract? And then if he don't do what you say, smoke him? Like I said, the YNs in the hood, when they coming up and first get put on, who do they call Big Homie first? Just by looking at this picture. Because when YNs is from the hood, it don't matter who the Big Homie, because they think all y'all the same when they call y'all Big Homie. But then Nipsey is running laps around that hood, the marathon. Dig that. Nipsey has hustled the 6-0 blocks and spent them blocks so many times. Each time is a marathon. And you just keep spinning it. But the way he's spinning them blocks, he get respect and loyalty. He ain't gotta extort you to get it. If you gotta extort somebody to love you, then that ain't no real, you know what I mean? Like, what else say less? So we gonna get into the content, but I'm just saying, look, just looking at it from the outside, if you was a YN, who would you think was the Big Homie? And who would you listen to? Where he ain't even got an earring in his ear. He ain't even got a ring on. He's still throwing up West Side Connection. Skip, throw it up, roll up, mad circle soldier, dub seat in this bitch, skip. Yeah, that's what he on.
Everything in their power to sabotage Nipsey Hussle's career. First, by going to the studio and ripping out all the equipment.
Then when I decide when my son come home from college, he want to do music. Right. So I'm like, okay, when we get the equipment, we're going to put it somewhere where we can all get to it.
Yeah, but Nip was the money man.
There's rumors Nipsey and Big U got into a fight.
Black Kardashian.
I was overseas when I heard about that.
Nigga, you better something else to talk about. Keep Inglewood out your mouth. Who the fuck?
Heating up your drum beat.
Yeah, you right, big dog. You right. You right.
Add in your
I'll keep it out my mouth. I'll keep it out my mouth. You right, big dog. You right. I just, I'll keep it out my mouth, but I do got it tatted though. You feel me? I can keep Inglewood out my mouth, but I got it tatted though. You feel me? That's when I come with that left. And then the right is a QSB. So I'm gonna give you the Inglewood left, and then I'm gonna smack your ass with the QSB right. You feel me? And then when I flex on you, after I stand over you, I'm gonna do the Superman. I'm a Superman that hoe. Nigga, I'll do the Crip Mac on your ass. I'll do the Crip Mac on your ass.
Yeah. The hardest working man in the hood. Recorded enough songs for the next few mixtapes. And some of the recorded songs were hits.
Hey, you might as well like and subscribe. Keep saying crazy stuff, you're gonna turn me up. You're gonna turn my comedian on. Keep it going, Roman. I would never block you. I ain't sensitive. I ain't an internet thug. I ain't an internet thug. I'm too tatted up for that.
Where he at? See right here, right?
I think the only nigga that'll let you slide is Bosco, because he's a funny guy.
And during the shoot, Nipsey got a call. The back door was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U, and instead of filling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Nipsey's team didn't arrive yet. Called the team, tell him turn around, head to the Marathon store. Then YG called, where you at? We gotta finish the shoot. This song's a hit, guaranteed. That's when Nipsey told him, you know what? Come down to the hood. Let's shoot it down here instead. They came back door me down here, and YG went on his way.
Yo, shoot.
Yeah, just read up is hard.
Well, during the shoot, Big U and company came through.
Hey, Roman,
cameras,
make sure you hit that subscribe button.
While everybody
Make sure you hit that like button, Roman.
Grandma's house, Big U was at the studio.
Everybody troll when they first get on here. Then they start fucking with me every day.
And Nipsey, he went to the studio and called Big U out. Like, what's up? Why you hating?
Oh, he on the phone right now with me.
Like,
Hey,
bringing a red
hey,
light to
Brodeski.
the hood. And I heard you, man.
Hey, you hear me, bro?
About me, Nip.
He said he want me to tell somebody. He want me to have somebody on the phone that vouch and say I'm from my hood.
He made the song.
Hey, you hear me?
They never came up.
Hey, just show him your face real quick.
It was never pushed as a song, but it came out.
You ain't even gotta say nothing.
And this is my label.
This is for El Roman.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if he can see you.
Piece of rock.
It's dark.
I gave this up. I still every single day. Ain't like that.
No, he can't even hear you. I was just gonna show up your face, but you know, now he don't want to talk about nothing because he didn't think I had somebody on here. Dumb niggas. Stupid nigga.
Let's go outside. I know what time it is. Let's run this lap.
No, it was somebody in the chat talking about have one of your homies on the get on the phone and vouch for me. I said, you stupid nigga, I'm on the phone with a homie right now. Stupid nigga. That's why I said turn the light on so he can see your face. But it ain't even that serious. He an equal nigga.
MMA, mixed martial arts.
Yeah, Pyru's used to be Crips. You right. Hit the like button, subscribe. That's a fact. Tell a nigga show face. Yeah. I mean, hey, look. Some niggas don't want to show face. Why? Because they don't want to be loose cannon. They don't want to be Big U. Duh. Everybody ain't internet does. Duh.
Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw said,
you better get up on it.
Need to be fighting this young
The homie on the phone right now. Look, he said show the face. Look at Dum Dum.
Nip gave him what he wanted also.
He said show the face.
Let's say so.
Dumb dumb ass nigga.
Nip had
He
a
said show the
altercation with
face.
him in the studio. He was like, "Is this song about me?" He was like, "Yeah, it's about me."
Yeah, y'all some internet thugs.
You threw the water bottle at him, right? So he was like, "We have to go downstairs and get in, right?" So they in the middle of the street. And yeah, kept just bouncing around.
See, Loose Cannon is telling. I don't care what he say. That's like, telling, bro. That's
all right, cause
that's telling, bro. That's
my homies come because I don't have to blame for this. Right? You started harassing the Marathon store until the infamous melee.
So
yep,
we end up having to come talk about that.
Look at Big U. We had to. That's when he did the Loose Cannon. He did the. We had to. Talk about that. Like, he didn't want to say we had a fucking nigga up. He called his words like loose cannon. Loose cannon, when he be saying a little bit too much, that's when he be like, So back on it, he always take that retarded buffering break. Loose cannon is a straight mark, man. But, you know what I mean? I fucked with him on content. I could show, I was fucking with him all the way, maybe like a week until he got locked up. Calling me, he wanted me to get on and talk about Snoopy Badass all the time. I was like, I don't know that nigga. Like, how can I talk bad about a nigga I don't know? And I ain't from Pyru.
I came to pick him up that morning so he can
hit that like button, subscribe if y'all ain't subscribed. Say Less Moments TV, Neptune Lagoon.
My brother not going nowhere.
That's Nipsey Pops. Now look, let me show y'all something.
And his brother got away.
Now look,
my brother not going.
This is the dad where Munchie B and his homies ran in the store and robbed. This is Nipsey dad. So when Munchie B tell that story about all the IFs, they had a little function and then they ran up in there 50 deep. This is the nigga they ran up on. 50 deep. Imagine that. Now mind you, Nip right here and his son is on his right side. Now I'm gonna tell y'all like this. My dad is a Haitian man. They dad is an African man. I know that out of me and my brother, and now I got chills. Like my dad's still alive. Rest in peace, Pops. You was a real one. I see you choke out niggas out the church. But look, your son that's first born to you, in religion, in custom, he stands at your right hand, your strong side. Nipsey is on his left hand. It has to be that way because he's the youngest. So Black Sam is his strength of his dad. Nipsey is, you can say wild child, but still has structure because these two men is in the home. Like me and my brother and my dad. Like the way Nipsey grew up, I grew up just like that in Eaglewood. I had my dad. Every day he wasn't missing, but he was a Haitian man. And when I got put on the hood, he went to the Queen Streets. where Bosco wasn't thought about. Bosco didn't come six years later. There was no Bosco. But I got put on. Bosco was that the caveman, so easy a caveman face, monkey man was not there. He was not, Geico was not there. So yeah, my dad, when I got put on, he hopped out on the big homies and said, hey, who socked my son up like this? Why y'all got my son looking like this? And no lie, Gramps, Big Gramps, the second generation, he might be the first generation of Queen Street, but maybe the second. But Big Gramps, OG, he was OG then when I got put on. He was like, yeah, sir. He was kids his age and woo. And then my dad was like, yeah. And I was like, Dad, I tried to tell you. My dad hopped back in the van and smashed off. But that's what I'm saying. This means everything. These pictures are very vital. His dad got the oldest son on the right, which means in black culture, that means your strength. Your oldest son, no matter if he's shorter or taller than the other son. In black culture, Haitian, real, if you know where you're from, like my last name is Floyd. In Haitian, that's gray. We get gray in our hair at like 32, 33. I'm 40. By the time you 40, my nigga, you gonna look like Deion Sanders with the whole gold, silver strap. Y'all know how gray Deion Sanders is. Tell him tell Emmitt Smith to grow his beard. They was the postcards for Just for Men, nigga. Yeah, I am a real Haitian, and my mama is Choctaw, Oklahoma City, Indian. So I ain't even fake with the hair. You dig? And my son is 10 years old. That's how I know how many years I've been growing my hair. You see, my son is my strength. He is my first boy. So, you know what I mean? And I was born to my dad at 30 years old. My son was born to me at 30 years old. My dad was born in 54. I was born in 84. And he was born in 2004. You dig? We a whole lot of four babies. I was supposed to be from the four before I even knew the four. You dig? But here we go, man. We're going to go back to Aramis. This is Pops. This is who Munchie and his homies ran in that store. 50 deep. 50 deep on Nipsey Pops right here. Hit the like button, y'all. Because half of y'all didn't even know this. Y'all in here snacking, eating popcorn, probably your dinner just got off work. Thank you for tuning in, tapping in and all that. But goddamn, I ain't asked you for a super chat. I ain't asked you for no cash app. Just hit the like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed. This is Nipsey Pops. That's Black Sam. This is Nipsey. This is who they ran up in. This is who Munchie B gets on his podcast and brags about on big platforms. He's even said it on No Jumper, clouding up off of Nipsey. You think Black Sam, if he seen Munchie B, they would have a friendly talk? No. He would do that nigga like a nigga did his brother. And that's a fact. Black people really ain't Native Americans. They spend us. We're just a different tribe. I fuck with Haitians though. Yeah. And I seen some of my Zoes. Like, you know, I'm the only nigga in my hood that got dreads like this. Don't nobody even know why I have dreads like this. I bet you before I even opened my mouth on this internet, niggas didn't even know I was Haitian. You feel me? And when I went to Florida and seen my peoples, everybody, I'm on my mama. They mamas was like, you look just like my son. Y'all got it. Like, we look alike. So if you see me, you see my relatives that are in Florida. Crazy, and they real Zoes.
I would never thought you was Haitian, but you do look Haitian though.
Yeah. Why you think, nigga, I'm on the West Coast. I'm in LA. Where they do this at? And it's all my real hair. Like, look, my shit falling off at the tips and all that. You feel me? Breaking off. My shit real. My shit ain't no add-ons. Like, niggas be looking at all them Chicago niggas. I can even tell you Julio shit was fake. Because my shit is as thick as his, like in sections, but it ain't as fat. And I got thick hair. So that's rap back to me. So if y'all like it, I love it. But shit, my shit real. So I don't know what these niggas got going on, but I'm a real Haitian. No bati boy. You heard? And if my dad, like how Bosco tried to do on me and try to put some transmission shit on me, my nigga, my dad, if I was any kind of bati boy, he would flip over in his grave. Oh my mama, nigga. I'm talking about literally. Because he told us before he died, on his deathbed, he told me and my brother, sons, I do want to say this before I go. I know y'all don't want to hear it, but I'm glad to say I've been watching y'all since kids, and I'm glad y'all not gay. My mom was like, why would you tell your son some stuff like that? And then my dad brother said the reason why he said that to him because it means a lot to us. We know that they're going to be men. They're not going to be girl boys later on. He's saying he never seen no bitch shit in him to even act like a girl. You know, like get your nails done and get the pedicures and paint your nails like NBA Youngboy and all that. Come on, man. That's that sassy badass shit, nigga. Come on, man. How the fuck you gonna come to the hood, put your shit up, or throw up your game, and I see some nails? Once I see your nails painted, I'm gonna be like this. And I'm gonna tell y'all how I squabble. Look at my shit. Yeah, I do so much moving, nigga. Like, nigga, like and then I adjust to every size. So it's not a problem. That's why I said I am the blood 4 extra, nigga. If that nigga tell me a 4 extra, tell me off the back, nigga, on the dead homie, we getting it off the back. And then when I put my shit up, he gonna see the game. So he can say all that 40 shit. He can say all that 40 shit he want. Nigga, I'm gonna come with that Eaglewood left, and then I'm gonna hit him with that Quincy Street right. That's why they don't, you see him? That's why I mean, you know? That's why I said 4 extra. Come on, nigga. What? Nigga, what? Like, I just gotta keep something. Nigga, you might have to move a nigga fist when he do that. Like, you just keep shit going because you can't let a nigga focus on some shit. You feel me? And that's my squabble. So, Aaron the plumber that. Nigga. Because I'll squabble Aaron the plumber. That's why I was willing to do a video. Because if he got at me sideways, we would have been viral. And he would have I would have did no donor. We from the same hood. I would have spit at that. I even said, like, I can't tell Donor because I don't know how to get his number. And it's foul that you can't even get your own homie number because he's so whack and Ray J'd out the game. But if I could have told Donor, like, nigga, on the dead homies, you owe that nigga a fade. Nigga, if you was going to spit on the nigga in his face. That's gangster. He was in your face. You was thinking about doing that before he walked away. That spitting was not, you didn't just think of that all of a sudden. No. Niggas that do that nasty spitting shit, nigga, you was thinking about that shit, nigga. I don't care what Donut talk about. But I know Donut, he do put shit down. He puts big niggas down with fades. Now, I don't know, niggas have a bad day. And I seen Donut recently. Donut look like he about 12 months pregnant. But Donut pushing 50 though, you know what I mean? But he is a bull, you know what I mean? But Donut got a little washing. He got a like washing machine in front of his shit, like, you know what I mean? I was like, damn, Donut. Like, damn, nigga, you just eat a whole Krispy Kreme box for breakfast by yourself, dog. Like, sheesh, nigga. But like I said, spitting on that nigga when he walked away, it was not gangster. That was not gangster. And I'm from his hood, like I said. And I was the one that told the internet when they was calling him, oh yeah, the nigga nut. Nigga, I said, hell no. Once I said it, when I had like maybe like 50, 60 people in here watching at one time, all of a sudden the internet know his name. Get the fuck out of here. Everybody was calling him Big Nut. I was the first one to tell the internet the real nigga name of the nigga that spit on Aaron the plumber. And I said he was from my hood. Then all of a sudden, 60 people in here. Next day in the morning, everybody know Donut name. Everybody, even Wig TV, KB goes live. All the niggas like Big Nut, Big Nut, Big Nut. Let 60 niggas be in my motherfucking chat right now. These niggas gonna be saying some shit on a bigger platform and raping me. You know what I mean? YouTube friendly. Yeah, man. No Vaseline type. You feel me? Just taking my content and just shooting for the stars. But one thing I won't do is collab. Today, I went back on Fig, on my mama, while Munchie B was there, on everything. And they was reading the chats, and I was blowing it up, pull me up. Man, there was people in the chat talking about pulling Neptune Lagoon up. That nigga T-Rail, Terrell, and then my girl was telling me, oh yeah, he got the same name as you. I said, yeah, another bitch nigga named Terrell. I hate when a nigga got my government name, nigga. That's why I said, nigga, y'all don't pull me up, nigga, y'all some scary ninjas. Nigga, when I put that in, they deleted me and I couldn't get in the chat for like a while, like a couple minutes. Then I got back on. But yeah, when I told T-Rail and I told Smack today back on Feed, when they had Munchie B on there, I kept saying, hey, Neptune Lagoon in the building. And I made sure I blew it up with a gang of builders, you know what I mean? Like worse than a super chat, nigga. And he was just looking like this. Just like Ed Hefe. When Ed Hefe had motherfucking Munchie B and Bosco calling on the line and old Dusty Draw Slim. On my mama, nigga. Everybody speak on me, but won't pull me up. That's why I said, no help, gang. Okay, cool. Nigga, when I get my platform, when I get my couple thousand subscribers and I start blowing up, nigga, I don't want to hear nothing, nigga. I want to hear nothing, nigga. Nigga, the only thing we can do is pop you up in the corner. Nigga, other than that, I'm not sitting on your platform. Nigga, nothing, nigga. Nigga, nothing, nigga. I don't need no help, nigga. I ain't never needed no help. And I'm from the shortest hood in Eaglewood, nigga. And we went to war with the biggest hood, nigga. Fuck niggas talking about, nigga. Some niggas got to do their time for doing their shit, nigga. Munchie B ain't been put down on no years, nigga. Bosco ain't did but 16 months, nigga. In his whole 45 years of living on planet Earth, nigga. Like, comment, and subscribe to that, nigga. Niggas believe this Comedy Central ass nigga. Hey, that nigga's a Marquito. That nigga ain't bust. No, I was telling my people today. I said I ain't even know Bosco to shoot dice and catch a fade. You know how the homies just be arguing? I ain't seen Bosco get drunk and catch a fade. The only fade I seen was when they beat him up on World Star. I ain't never seen Bosco press a homie. But I do know Bosco to be coming with them chocolate Philly blunts in his ear, talking about, hey, Neptune, y'all gonna blow? Hey, I got 5. So can I get one of your pillows? Because I used to roll the trees. It'd be so packed with the stress, nigga, it was pillows, you know? So I'll stuff it so much I gotta melt the top. On my mama, nigga. And I used to get my sister that's 2 years younger than me so much, nigga, she started saving it in her motherfucking junk drawer. You know how kids in your room you had that junk drawer, just all that miscellaneous. My dad found that shit. That nigga brought that shit to my school at Eaglewood High and said, hey, why your sister got all this weed in her motherfucker? Man, keep your shit. I was like, yeah, I don't know how she got that. He was like, I know how she got it. That's why she ain't been asking me for no motherfucking school money for lunch. On my mom. Nigga, I've been hustling since day one. Nigga, that's a fact. So, like I said, the way they did Nipsey, the way they pull up on his dad is a 6-0 dad, whether y'all want to understand that or not. When your sons grow up in the hood, just like my dad, he was a Queen Street dad. It was just like you was on a football team, and your dad just comes to support. And how my dad used to support, he knew broke niggas. So he'll just be barbecuing in the front yard. Next thing you know, Lil Grizz from Eaglewood family, light-skinned nigga, always shermed out, always wearing brown Dickie suits and red Dickie suits, belling down the hood, trooper. Oh, and I'm talking extra out type of blood, with the belt hanging all the way to the ground, like, yeah, giving him hot dogs. Dulo, rest in peace, used to be in the front yard. Man, come on, man. I'm gonna get back into the content, man. But that shit just turned me up at how they did him, so. You know, that's why I be on my shit. That shit turned me up. Rest in peace, Nick. And true story, I ran down on Nick twice, but I was too late. He used to go to the parole office over there on 101 North La Brea. So the 6-0s, when you have probation or parole, you had to go over there by the police station, which is 101 North La Brea, which is like diagonal across from the Eaglewood swap meet. So I had came back from Texas, but I had got out of doing jail that 6 years, 8 months, and I caught Nipsey around like 2010, 2011. Y'all do the facts. If anybody YouTube up in here think I'm capping, I'm telling you, I'm just telling the story, and I'm gonna tell the years, and I bet you Nipsey add up to this. He was either on probation or parole around 2010, 2011, because I was coming back and forth from Laguna Hills, and I was coming back and forth from Northwest Houston, Texas, and nigga, I caught him 2 times coming out of the motherfucking Eaglewood parole office, because I had to go report in. And one time it was a nigga named Sean from the Bay. He was from San Francisco, and then he said, Neptune, that nigga Nipsey just left. I said, what? He was like, nigga, like 10, 15 seconds ago. I was like, what? Nigga, I ran down there. Ooh, this is my second time trying to get on. I ran down, pushing the button. So I'm trying to get down to the bottom. And that's when I seen Pac-Man for the first time. Nigga, they jumped in a blue motherfucking Suburban. As soon as I got down to the front, they laughed at me like, yeah, we heard about you, bitch ass nigga. Woo. They laughed at me and pulled off on everything. And that fat ass nigga that be in Conrad from the Ave videos, the big old fat black nigga Pac-Man with the little twisty with the knockers. Yeah, that was the driver. On my mama, nigga. On my mama, nigga. On my mama, nigga. And the way I pop it so fast, you know I ain't lying, nigga. I'm popping it fast like a pimp because I ain't gonna slip, nigga. I'm telling you the story, nigga. That's how it goes.
If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing. Like, you're not going nowhere with you.
Sound good.
I would have did the same. But I mean, you're not from 60s though. And you're not from the hood, so
see. So now he broke it down. Let them keep talking, they gonna hang themselves. He just said, but you ain't from 60s. So when you ain't from 60s, just like he said later on in podcast, he said, that's my only piece of rock on the earth. He said, so I gotta claim and I gotta hold down my only piece of rock on the earth. Nigga, your hood is not your hood unless you own shit. Nipsey was owning shit. You was trying to clone shit.
Today, TD and them came and he was just doing some bull or whatever like that. So they try to come, Big U
telling ass,
tell Nip,
loose coochie lips. Look at loose coochie lips, just blabbing his lips away. He get that pussy away to everybody.
Nowhere. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga lips is
foul.
foul.
Him out the car. When he tried to pull him out the car.
That nigga lips is like a public urinal. That nigga's with the straight fuckery. He'll burn you with them lips.
We good. So he was like, nah. So facts, right? My only facts.
That nigga give you a life sentence talking.
You know, I'm talking about the same situation.
The situation is out there.
No, he did bust in there, but
right where they at right now, he talked himself to the federal doorstep.
They
just put checks by it. He wrote the story.
He put them on his pockets, right? So, you know, Fats is like 5'4".
Nip seen the play and teed off on it. Oh, let's do it like football. Go. Tee off on that man sidewinding. He broke out into an all-world melee. He walking this dude down. Dudes jumped in.
He said they had a melee between the 6 O's.
But here come Pops to the rescue with that bat.
They had a melee.
Ooh, we knocks all across Big U head.
Whoa!
The Big U team was having momentum until Fast rolled in hot.
Yeah, you got Pops involved.
That's when Black Sand came out, pulled out the pistol, busted in the air, trying to stop it.
So,
somehow police arrived.
I didn't even know Nipsey Pops bopped him in the head with a bat. Hell yeah, he wanted to kill that nigga.
A lot of times,
I did not know his dad did that.
Their
Feel me?
journeys off of
that's why Nipsey had to go.
Doing.
How many fights I did have?
His dad put hands on him in his own hood. You gotta understand, Big U can't take no losses. He the rep over there. He the extortionist. You can't beat up the security guard.
You know, if you look where that right there, that's my brother who's standing. You know, and if you look where, let me show you, standing about right here. You know, this is where the police was busting from. And police is trying to shoot it. Police don't miss. And you know, he busting like this in a full clip. And he didn't hit my brother.
Somehow Big U went in and went out. I guess the grid program is like the fast pass at Disney.
Grid program
expedited.
What do you feed me? Come to find out.
Grid program. Munchie.
Black Sam indeed had to bail out.
Bosco.
You was the one
600.
that out. No strings attached. He turned into grid worker when all this hit the fan. Got pulled over down the street all
next night. Both the feds called Big U out for the fade. Big U wanted no parts of it. And you know Big U, he can't live down embarrassment. He got to get you one way or another. What's the plan? Well, both the feds. He was running
bro, I promise you, I swear before the Jesus y'all pray to, I did not know Fats' real name was Bolterhouse. My cousin, Chris Simmons, is Lil Bo the House. Rest in peace, Lil Bo the House. Because I did know his homies had something to do with it. Do you understand what Neptune Lagoon is just telling you? I am really from the land. That's why I know my enemies know me, and they like, comment, and subscribing. They be in here like, what up, bro? Yeah, we old niggas now. Nigga, we survived. Nigga, we survived because, nigga, the early 2000s, the late 90s, nigga, I'm an 84 baby. Come on, man. We was the ones getting cracked on like eggs because we was the hanging out young dumb niggas. And we had long t-shirts on so we could hide big ass straps. I don't know how these tight jean niggas do it now, let alone run from the police with flip-flops on. Man, I didn't even see niggas on YouTube recently doing drills with flip-flops on. You niggas ain't that professional, nigga. You niggas just don't do it in slides like you got it like that. Like, what? You are not even prepared. That's why you be hitting little kids, 5-year-olds, for no fucking reason. Why don't you just walk up on the man and say, hey, you got a cigarette? Boom, boom. Say less. Why you doing all this way behind the trash can, a block away? Who taught you this shit? Are you trying to hit someone? Or are you just trying to hear ding, 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 ding? You want to hear a marching band? Or are you trying to hit your man? And that's when you get the bystanders. And you know, have y'all paid attention? Once them niggas crack a little kid's melon, you see how all the federal agents will send all their resources and find the shit out them niggas. And not only find them niggas, once they get them niggas, they get in there talking. You know what? RICO law. Yeah, you might as well do the alert sound. Through the whole hood. Because they coming. And if you doing anything in your hood, I don't care, nigga, if you the motherfucking candy stealing boosting specialist. They gonna know your name. They gonna know where you live. They gonna know your kids, everything. Don't think these cameras ain't working. In LA, they got them on every street light corner. So it ain't no too far you can go when ain't no date and times to start watching them cameras. Stupid nigga 2000s. But like I said, I'm listening to this. Like I told y'all, I came to the internet. I was not a YouTuber. And I watched the internet like this. Bosco made me do this for y'all now. Because I'm going to set the record straight. Munchie B and Bosco some hoe ass bitches. But we're going to move right along. This nigga right here, he is the reason. Now that I know my cousin gone, my cousin Chris Simmons, Fats is the one, Big Bolt the House is the one that beat up Big U. So that means my cousin was not a short nigga, but he was a fat nigga. Dark skin, just like Fats. So now, like I said, I went to Inglewood after 4th or 5th grade. So I don't know when he met Nipsey and all them, but I know he used to always be with Big Mayhem. And Big Mayhem used to, you'll be from 6 I was like, hell nah, man. I'm with the Dare team, nigga. I don't do drugs. I say no to drugs. I'm gonna be a football player. Fuck you. Cussing and all that. I was one of them bad ass niggas. But I used to tell them like, gang members, hell no, I'm a football player. I used to be one of those. They were like, yeah, you gonna be from the hood. We all said that. But yeah, so now I know this nigga has something to do with my cousin being killed. Allegedly. We'll say that for YouTube content purposes. But Lil Bo the House, which is who put his big homie put hands on him, yes. So now I'm getting closure to my own relatives. Thank you, YouTube, and you snitch bitches.
weed shops. He could have stored fats though.
Hit the like button.
Every way
Subscribe if you ain't
first
subscribed.
by attacking the weed shops.
Now I know what happened to my cousin. Yep. He probably knew it was coming. Damn, old baby got cheese. Oh wait, she thick as hell. She gotta work there. Oh, that booty on her, boy. She gotta work there. But they gonna have her crawling on the ground in a minute, watch. She got ass though. Look, here she comes. There she goes. Oh, thickness right there. She on the ground. This is Big U sending his hitters to rival shop in his hood that ain't paying taxes. This what Big U was sending.
After he got to fast by offering weed at a super discounted price. After
this is my cousin, Big Homie.
Got comfortable.
Until this one mysterious day, he get a call. I got some more flight, bro.
Listen closely, y'all.
Man, they have security, so both the fast in there in flip flops and shorts. Marathon shirt. He come like chestnuts roasting over an open fire. He come outside.
He said they said dress give niggas superpowers.
In both ways, looking for this dude. Yeah. He said he right here on the corner of West Boulevard at 59. Dude's still on the phone with him. Oh, you gotta walk to the corner. I'm right here on the corner. I parked over here.
Look at all this telling going on.
Yeah, no. By the time he made it to that corner, he was ambushed. And that dude was the last one seen rolling off.
Big U was the last one seen riding off when he got killed.
Asked the trenches stuff. Man, the whole city was crying.
R.I.P. Fast, man. R.I.P. Nipsey, man. I don't think Nipsey was the same after this, and I really.
That's it. Look how young Nipsey was in that same shopping center that he ended up getting a piece out of. This is young Nipsey. You can see how young he look. He ain't got no beard on his face, and look how short Fats is. Fats knocked down Big U, and Big U is his height and bigger. And this nigga knocked him down. Come on now, let me know something.
Nipsey only started rocking with
and
Big
he
U
killed
again
both these niggas, allegedly.
He was tired of dealing with the BS. Big U had too much power in the hood. But again, this is all alleged. But what's not alleged is I got proof of Cowboy backdooring Nipsey Hussle after his death. Give me 500 likes and I'll drop it ASAP.
Shut your bitch ass up. All right. Now we're going to do Loose Coochie Drips. And he's still getting his time to shine on big platforms to say what the hell he want to say. I don't understand it. Do you know the feds? You know that phone call says, this phone call is being monitored and recorded. Stupid. Stupid, nigga. 2000. You talk about self-snitching. Come on, man. Let's listen to this goofy. Y'all know Bruce Rivers, the criminal lord. Bruce Rivers, he the criminal lord. And then you got the act of self-snitching. He tell you stop self-snitching.
I think this might be Lucy right here.
Hit the like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Yo, Luce, what's up?
Look at this nigga clouding up. In the feds, clouding up.
I'm not here today. This is Remo. What's the word?
Oh, what's up, Remo? What you guys doing?
Yo, we on No Jumper Live right now. You live. We appreciate you calling in. Yeah, just give us an update of what's going on and how you doing right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, but I in the chat, y'all listening. I need 20 right now.
Yeah, they going crazy in the chat right now. Man. That's good though.
Yeah, so look, at the end of the day, it's like I'm doing good. Everything is perfect.
He lying.
Taking one day at a time. You know what I'm saying? So I'm doing the best I can under these conditions. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Making sure that there's free everybody that's on the case. Everybody is taking this and try to make the best out of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna put my head down or anything like that. I'm gonna stay strong. I got a strong team. I got you, especially Primo, Adam, Academic, everybody, Wax, 600, everybody that's supported.
Yeah. So you and 600, y'all back cool? Y'all talk? Because it seemed like y'all wasn't.
Y'all back cool.
I don't know. At the end of the day, it's like I carry on when I get out this person. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear it. I feel that.
Yep. So shout out Flacco too, Rico, everybody that's been supporting. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you got people listening, so any messages you want to get out there right now?
Yeah. We gonna stay fresh and all the sugar plums and the sweethearts regardless.
Hey, we're gonna talk about that looking for, man. We gotta get out of here with this money. We feel those people looking for them.
Folks said, he said you gotta get out, man. He said on Arabs looking for you. He said he got the crypto people on your line.
He just called them Arabs, nigga. He just disrespected them niggas.
CEO big folks. Damn man, man.
Shout out big folks. Yeah, we gonna get out of
It's going real bad.
All right, let me ask you some questions. If you can't answer, did you see Brick or Big U since y'all been locked up? Y'all in the same, like, what's the circumstances as far as like being locked up? Y'all ran into each other?
He would have talked about a fade. He would have mentioned that already.
You know, it might happen.
All right.
What we don't have to talk about is bring on and the people watching. Obviously, y'all know that Brick Baby had a field foul and nobody said it.
Ooh.
Sorry, recently, I think
he had a sealed foul the whole time he was working with no jumper and nobody pressed him. But they knew it.
Everyone's been breaking it down recently.
They were just he was a co-worker. You know what I mean? All them square niggas and no jumper was scared of Brick Baby.
What we just found out. You had any thoughts on that? You already knew about the situation?
I knew about the situation, but the thing is, I thought, you know, people send me the paperwork and stuff, and then when I asked the man, hopefully he tells me the truth, but when I hear something different coming out of the man's mouth and he's still working in those jumpers, I feel like, you know, like, I don't know. It's like y'all kept it secret. You know what I'm saying?
You can't say y'all because you can't really say y'all because, like, at the end of the day, like, anybody could get locked up. We might not know what's going on or what they got going on. So it's a situation where, like, I don't think everyone knew Brick Baby had a sealed. You know what I'm saying?
Man, yo, you a goddamn liar.
Yeah, like, and as far as so there's been a lot of speculation on that stuff where people been saying that
straight rap back
that you tricked yourself going on these podcasts, and how do you feel about everybody who's running with that narrative saying that motherfuckers got to just watch what they say on podcasts and shit like that?
I mean, listen, the stuff that was said on the podcast don't have nothing to do with a charge. I have a complaint. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complaint, it's just hearsay. So when it comes,
let me enlighten y'all. When it comes to the feds, they don't come with charges at first. They start with complaints. Then as you go to court in the feds, that's when they come up with the charges. First, they file the complaints in the federal courts. It ain't like regular court that normal state runs. They file a complaint. As you keep going to court, that's when the charges will be revealed. So this dumb nigga is talking out the side of his neck.
Charge. I have a complaint. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if it's a complaint, it's just hearsay.
They don't goddamn hearsay with the feds. Stupid.
When it comes down to the whole situation is
the feds ain't working with no hearsay, dummy.
Where is the paperwork that says Luke Cannon?
This nigga lying. Straight up lying.
Right? They have to use a complaint or whatever like that to pull me in, see, and everybody that used sex trafficking, right? When it came down to this real money.
Try to get some money.
Yeah, all that stuff is.
Every race begins with a moment of stillness. There's a place.
Sure, that's something to do. When it came down to a murder, that's one of the cases where like that. Don't have nothing to do with loose cannon. When they have something to do with gambling and the allegations, don't have nothing to do with loose cannon. You know what I'm saying? Even the case where the complaint with me and Big Useless, right?
He's still calling them big uses on a federal phone. This nigga stupid. If he can't get no dumber, it's loose cannon.
So you saying a lot of stuff you were saying?
He loose screws. He ain't loose cannon.
But on the paperwork, they are quoting shit that was said on No Jumper podcast, though.
Yep.
Yeah, of course, because people would take part of a line or a story or something like that.
Yeah.
And then it can be something similar.
Just like you do.
It don't even have to be nothing that's factual. It don't have nothing to do with the same story.
Exactly. That's you and Wack and 600 are the best at that.
It's like a coincidence. Somebody said this and then somebody
It's
said
like
this,
a coincidence.
I said this and then, oh, it got to be that. But it's really ain't none of that.
Nah, I feel it. So
I don't feel it.
Because people were trying to say that Wack sent you off.
Yep.
Having you go on podcast.
Yep.
What are your
Yep.
What do you say to that? Because there's like a whole narrative being spent around where people saying that. I think I seen academics yesterday on stream saying that Wack masterminded this whole thing.
Why?
He did.
No. So, how can you Wack or somebody? People don't understand.
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
This clip is totally different than him arguing Wack 100. Same thing with 600. Everybody has different reasons why they both have fuck me. So there's no point in a world that we can actually say, oh, we have the same right. And you can tell Remo, nobody can control me, nobody can say anything, because if I feel a certain type of way, I'm going to stand and say whatever I want.
Shut your bitch ass
up. The
up.
whole world knows that. But
that's a fact, and I'm his wife, and I can attest to that.
Oh, wow, she listening the whole
Why
time.
you saying that? And you be like, because I want you. I said, oh, okay.
So Wack can't control me, not at all. And he knows that. Everybody knows that. I'm uncontrollable because I'm just who I am. But if I speak passionate about something and I really believe in it, I'm going to stand on my business. And that's just how it is. There's nothing
Such a bitch ass.
wrong. Like, Wack is my God. You know what I'm saying?
And he's the godfather of your son. Tell him that.
Mastermind Jesus.
Word, nah, I feel it. Yeah, that's the narrative that's going around right now. So I'm glad you was able to speak your piece and kind of clear it up. You got anything?
Kind of clear it up.
Yeah. I know y'all are trying to address the
Oh yeah.
right.
Which situation, Luz? You talking about Tokyo Tony?
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So look, Tokyo Tony.
Who the fuck is that bitch?
She had you locked up.
Who is Tokyo Tony, chat?
Who's
Tokyo Tony?
Oh, you did get it.
I don't know who that is.
Okay.
Black China Mama, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. And she changed it and said that
Black China Mama.
I sold out her purse or something, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go to the fact where she already my house $3,000. Right? Her Black China talking if it wasn't for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If somebody had $40,000, she should have got her teeth fixed. You get what I'm saying? She should have got her body done. It looked like pool ball in a sock the way her titty sagged. You know what I'm saying?
A football and a sock.
It's well for people to say that she got mad because she was trying to fuck on me while I was with her daughter, and basically her daughter found out.
Wait, so Tokyo Tony was trying to holler at Smash while you was dealing with Black China?
Yeah. We was all living together, so she was always upset at that. But then the crazy part about it is when she went into it, and we were doing my reality TV show, she wanted to come on the TV show and bash China for me. You know what I'm saying? She
Let's get them lights up, y'all.
Fucking bad and crazy, but my wife was like, no, we ain't gonna do that. This is crazy.
Tap that like button.
People want to fuck with her mom. And when I cut off the relationship, she felt a certain type of way. So of course, she wanted to take her movement in her shot right now, but you know, she's a bitter old lady that still can't find herself. So that it shows that she did was lose blah. So at the end of the day, it's like nobody want to watch this. She's not entertaining. It's just BS.
Word.
Man, it's a slow nigga conversation.
I need you to bring post too. My wife going back on her at November because at the end of the day, we want the full story, not just Tokyo Tony's story. Because you know, everybody right now there's a sport right now to be clout chasing.
Yeah. No, I feel like I get it up. I make sure.
And you are at the leader of the race.
So any other things you want to get off your chest or let the people know?
You're talking too slow. I'm getting bored. Sweetie!
Free baby merch, free Big U merch. All proceeds is gonna go to helping everybody individually.
That's dope.
Lucy breaking your press about that CFL.
What?
Everything like that,
I said
You said show which one?
I said you think Lucy Press break about that CFL?
Nah, this is all internet shit. They ain't gonna press nobody up in there. Man, he only on here clout chasing, man. He in there scared as fuck, nigga. Nigga, once they tell him the years he facing, he gonna get real humble. That Sweetie gonna be like, Sweetie. That shit, he gonna get humbled real quick.
To make sure that it benefits everybody. Like everybody.
Where can the people find the merch at? If they're trying to support y'all, where can they find the merch at? Let them know.
Shit. Yeah. I wonder how this is the general population. They go.
Yep.
Talking all that shit to everybody.
Yep. For shit show. For shit show.
They probably gonna be in there too.
Yeah, you already know that. That's why I said just playing their videos back to back. This is what the feds use. Like, all we gotta do is play their content. As long as they keep talking, nigga, I ain't say less moments. Like I said, man, my YouTube is it said itself. I didn't even know what I just walked into this. I just knew I just walked into this, man. Now they showing right now. I'm showing right now that they caught the shooters of Say So P. Yeah, they got the shooters. It's a black dude and a Hispanic dude. I'm showing it right now. It's just low. I don't know why it's so goddamn low.
A second person was also seriously injured in that violence that broke out in broad daylight this afternoon. WRU's Tia McKenzie has been gathering information about the case all day. Tia, the scene is right now at the FedEx Forum, right in front of it. What are officers saying?
Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let me know if you're a fan.
How this shit so low and did it go so high, man? See, that's how loose Cannon was early in the morning.
Mad at the fact that Say So
Here we go.
On the plug. He mad at the fact that Say So P ain't tell him where he got that money from, and he didn't tell him that the dudes were still looking for him. From the initial police report, they said that Sauce Walker, he tried to run away from the barrage of bullets. He got hit in his thigh. As soon as he got hit, Sauce Walker, he kneeled down on one knee. Sauce Walker just wanted to duck behind the car and get out of the line of fire. Regardless of what went down, Say So P, he did what he did, but at the end of the day, Say So P, he's the main one. He was out there, he was shouting out TSL. He was the loudest one in the room, but he came all the way to Memphis and got deleted by people that he knew. This is a sad situation. I want y'all to hit the like button.
Yeah, hit the like button.
Section RP Say So P. Regardless of what hotel they was at or if they went on Instagram before or after they left, dude them was gonna pull up anyway. They wanted to get Say So P before he even left Memphis and went out there. He went all the way back out there and got deleted. at the end of the day, we have to really pay close attention.
I don't see how niggas fly all the way from a whole nother state. When you flew out there the first time, you moved out there to get away from the hood. You go back to taunt niggas and get murk gang. Stupid, nigga. 2000.
Man, a soldier for what he did. He went right there and grabbed Sauce Walker and picked him up and took him inside the building. At the end of the day, he wasn't finna grab both of them. Sosa Man grabbed Sauce Walker and saved him and then pulled him to the door. Once he got Sauce Walker inside the hotel, he instantly told them, call the police, call the ambulance. My friend just got shot. I want y'all to know this is a sad situation because as soon as Sauce Walker saw the dude, he instantly, he tried to duck for cover. This is something that we see time after time. But they was downtown when this all went on. It was no casualty that the dudes pulled up as soon as they came out the building and touched the middle of.
Hey, chat, is there a such word named casualty? Or did he just make that shit up? You feel me? Casualty? For real? Let's go.
I won't. They knew that they was there. Somebody gave the location, but we know that they been posted all that day. Say So P, man, he was the loudest one in the room when they was at that club. He kept on showing his money. He kept on throwing money. Sauce Walker ain't pull out not $1. At the end of the day, we have to really pay close attention because they instantly pulled right up on business. Dude them had on gloves. The dude who had on a face mask, that was the light-skinned dude who got right down the street. He pulled the mask off. That's how they caught him. I want y'all to know they had license plate detectives and license plate readers. They identified the two suspects because the light-skinned dude, he was the one driving, but the car was registered to the passenger. The dude.
Oh, wait. That's the dumbest robbery I never heard. This nigga go pull a hat mission
radicals are everywhere.
at the guy and use your own goddamn car. You talk about desperate? That's past desperate. That's plain insane.
We live in a world obsessed with more. And
I don't see how he pulled that one off. That nigga's dumb. I would have been like, hell no, we ain't doing that in my whip. You crazy as fuck.
Dreads, he the main one. He wanted to get Say So P from the beginning because that's their send-off man. That's the dude that they had to do all their drills. The Fed said that the stoplight cameras that they used in the evidence of this whole case, that's the same light that they followed them all the way to their crib. This is a sad situation. Drop down in the comment section, RIP Say So P, because they knew exactly what they was doing. Regardless if he ran off for 100,000 or 250,000, it doesn't matter. This man lost his life to senseless violence. And a lot of people don't know that. It's people who go out here in these streets and ride around with the blicky on them. A lot of people don't know, but you have to be cautious of the people you get into it with because everybody ain't going for that. Sauce Walker don't play games like that. Like at the end of the day, we have to really be cautious because Sauce Walker wouldn't have been here with us today if dude wouldn't have been in front of him blocking half the bullets that was coming at Sauce Walker. Sauce Walker ducked. If he never ducked, he wouldn't be here. I would like to say, get well, Sauce Walker. I would like to send my condolences to Say So P family. They are the main ones that's grieving right now.
Oh, you know what I do want to find?
These two dudes.
I want to find that video where Sauce Walker, after he got shot, he in that room, drinking lean, acting like ain't shit happened.
They gonna end up putting dude them under the jail. Hit the like button if you think that dude them need to be put under the jail for what they did to Say So P. Sauce Walker, he got hit up, but luckily, a lot of people know that when they start shooting them switches, anybody can get hit. I'm so glad that ain't no innocent bystander get caught in this crossfire. Sauce Walker said that Sosa Man was the main one. If it weren't for Sosa Man, he wouldn't be here today. He going up right now. Sauce Walker, all he want to do is turn up and send his condolences out to his artists that he lost. A lot of people don't know, but Say So P been around. People ain't hear his music, but
yeah, I never heard of him though. Y'all heard of him in the chat? Y'all heard of Sosa P?
Mean that
I mean, Say So P.
Sauce Walker was rocking with the beginning. Like, y'all gotta really pay close attention, man. I want y'all to know this is something that we see happen in the hood time to time. But you have to know it's the people that you keep around you that can put you in a situation that can get you put in a hospital or even worse. We know exactly what goes on. The getaway driver made a lot of bad mistakes. He shouldn't have never even used the same car that he drives every single day to go do this. Like at the end of the day, regardless of who sent you out there to do it, Say So P ain't deserve to go out like that, and Sauce Walker ain't deserve to even get hit up, not one time. Like, come on now, like at the end of the day, once Sosa Man ran in that, Sauce Walker say Sosa Man, he instantly, he tell them, call the police, can you please call the police, call the ambulance. My friend is out that shot. Next thing you know, they still trying to get behind the counter. Sauce Walker, he sitting right there, everything coming out, you feel me? Once they finally got to the scene, Sosa Man was the one, he was brave. Like, come on now, to actually sit right there and see all this go on and still be able to be in the right mind state to help your friend. Hit the like button if you think that Sosa Man did the right thing by helping Sauce Walker and pulling him in that building so that he won't get sent up. They knew what they was doing. They played it strategically. Dude and them, once they rolled up and they pulled off after they got done blowing, they thought they got away with this. Sauce Walker, he out. He out the hospital. Like, come on now. Dude and them better watch out. Dude and them better watch out because Sauce Walker and them got too much pull. Sauce Walker and them got too many people that's riding with them. And Sauce Walker, he really thought that Memphis didn't rock with him until he found out that his own artist left some out of the equation. The forensic evidence response team, they said that Sosa Man, Sauce Walker, and Say So P been riding around in the Sprinter van all night. So did the dudes them follow them now? They kept saying they was in the Sprinter van when they went on IG. When the dudes them pulled up to that hotel, man, dude them saw that Sprinter van outside. This is the car that
they knew where they was at.
Making their moves in the Benz Sprinter van. It's the only black Sprinter van.
They were showing labels in the background.
Other month.
They was doing Pop Smoke type shit.
A lot of people ain't got money like Sauce Walker. A lot of people don't drip how Sauce Walker drip. They did a little bit too much. They should have took a little bit off the top, like at the end of the day. Dude, them, now they just jacked their whole position. Now they gone. Now they gone. They finna send dude them up the road. All because they wanted to get back at somebody who took that little bit of money from them. Like at the end of the day, I know a lot of people say that's a lot, but Sauce Walker got more money.
To some thirsty niggas, 200,000 was a lot.
Say So P even came around. Sauce Walker started that TSF by himself. He got multiple businesses. Sauce Walker got kids. Sauce Walker got family that love him. For you not to tell Sauce Walker that you did it, and this is why Sauce Walker is so hurt behind this. He feel that he should have let him know. He should have gave him the heads up so that he could have been prepared for everything. They would have rolled in a bulletproof Sprinter van if they knew that they was in tour with somebody. It's a difference if you get in tour with somebody while you out in public.
But they should have kept security. If they knew they was on some hot shit like that, I don't know why you think you just ride around with all them hundreds of thousands of dollars and nigga chains on $500,000. You stupid.
If the dudes know that y'all out there, but you don't know.
What you mean that you don't know? You told her where you at. You were dropping lows. You was live dropping lows. What do you mean don't know? This nigga talking tomfoolery right now.
His baby mama said it. His family, they not playing no games.
Yeah, he on fuckery right now.
And this entrees, bold Mexican flavor
on that Mo 3 ski.
Fentanyl wasn't invited, but it's here, hiding in.
You can't say what you did and what you didn't do. But you know,
this the dude that got convicted for
but wait a minute,
for killing Mo 3.
You the person that killed Mo 3, man. They think you did it. Nah, bro, people not trying to believe that. People think you did it, fam. It's even you. I'm gonna tell you something. You can come with all the sense you want to. You can come. I mean, you don't got the tattoo on your neck. How tall are you? 5 who?
8.
Okay. Well, yeah, the guy was a little taller in the video. He was taller than 5'8". I don't know, man. You still his skin color. That's what people gonna say.
Yeah, you light skin. You yellow beezy.
So okay, so if you didn't do it, what are you in jail for? You in jail for guns? Okay, so Mo 3 case is a state case. So you in the feds. That don't add up. Because if this case is a state case, then why you in the feds? If you supposed to be in jail for it.
So nobody's even in jail for Mo 3. That's what he's saying. He's saying ain't nobody doing time for Mo 3. He in the feds. He said Mo 3 was a state case for the murder.
To add a little bit of clarification, because I think the dude who was conducting this interview was just a little bit confused about what's going on. Keywan White has not been convicted of killing Mo 3.
See?
He's been pending trial. He was convicted on gun charges, like he said, right? And this is coming directly from the Justice Department's website. You can see right here, it says the man accused by the state of murdering rapper Mo 3 was sentenced today to 105 months in federal prison for firearm crimes.
Wow.
You can see right here.
So nobody's even doing time for killing Mo 3 until Yellow Beezy
remains pending. Right, so he is locked up right now only because of those federal gun charges. That's why people have speculated that maybe him or the other guy, David Brown, have been.
So whoever did that hit, they got away. And the whole internet been saying he in jail. So the nigga that did it loving that shit. He loving the world thinking he locked up.
Other parts of it, like at one point, he does start name dropping affiliates of his. He was asked, what was he doing before he got jammed up in this whole situation? And he said, look, I was getting money. I was hanging out with my people. He was asked, who's your people? And he name dropped this dude named Ducky P.
Before you got in the situation, what was you actually doing?
You niggas smiling that shit.
So with you rapping, who was some of the people that you rap with? Or you was affiliated with? You said Ducky P? Hey, that's what you call a son that got killed, right? Oh, that's your cousin.
So you can hear him shout out this dude Ducky P. He said that's his homie, that's his blood relative, his cousin. Right? And Ducky P has an interesting story to say the least. He's a rapper from Dallas. It was actually gunned down back in September of 2021, almost a year after Mo 3 died, and he was found unresponsive and slumped over in his car at 7 in the morning after the police were called to do a welfare check on an unidentified man in his car seat. When they got there, they found Ducky P with multiple gunshot wounds that the authorities said appeared to have came from inside the vehicle. Before Ducky P had died, he released a song called Rumors, and in this song, it was alleged that he was sending shots at Mo 3.
Wow. Yeah, this will get you. This how you get done for real. Wow. I don't think I can play all this though. I think this is like copyrights. He doing too much. I think he gonna get a copyright strike. You can't play a nigga whole song. on everything. They'll get you for every like 4 bars. I don't know what's wrong with this cat.
Rumors going around Texas that he may have had some involvement in it, and you can even see at one point in that music video, he put up a picture of Keywan White after he was arrested. Right, so clearly there was some kind of connection. But Ducky P didn't stop there. He actually dropped a part 2 to this rumor song where he dropped lyrics like this.
Yeah, he wild. He might be in jail, but the right person sees it, they'll get that money off him.
Interesting stuff for sure. Now I do got one more little clip I want to play.
Fat ass nigga.
Get back into this jailhouse interview, but I want to show y'all this clip of Ducky P before he got was asking an interview about this whole mode.
He looked like a goddamn duck.
I want y'all to look at what bro does.
I see why they call him Ducky P. That nigga lips poke out like a little girl that ain't getting her way. Look like he about to have a diarrhea moment.
You know, benzos.
That nigga look hella congested.
And they're saying that he's involved with this shit.
Did y'all catch it?
He look like he worked for the Geek Squad.
Y'all pay attention to
Best Buy.
what he does to his face when he's asked about this Mo 3 situation, or when Mo 3 is mentioned.
Mo 3 shit played out, you know what I'm saying? It's Mo 3. He goes, plays out how it plays out. You know, Benzo's face pops up.
Now, I mean, bro's face could have legitimately been itching, but I think we've all heard about somebody wiping somebody else's nose and what that means in the streets. Man, something small, but it was just a detail that I caught when I was looking into this whole situation. Anyway, so this is the guy.
This is the federal internet task force.
That's who put me on. That's who put me in the game. We've seen lyrics from Ducky P that seemingly referred to this Mo 3 case. We've seen in the music video. He had a picture of Keywan when he was arrested. And I'm saying all that to say clearly there was, you know, a connection between these two and also a connection between him and Mo 3 in some way. Now, Keywan was asked on his jailhouse interview phone call if the Ducky P situation, you know, him being shot and killed, had anything to do with this Mo 3 situation, and this is what he said.
You feel like that was retaliation for people thinking or guessing or whatever they feel about the Mo 3 situation?
Man, these audios of these jail people are just off the chain. I think they audio be bouncing off them concrete walls.
After this, he continues to proclaim his innocence. Says, "Look, man, I ain't had nothing to do with that Mo 3 stuff, and I don't really care what nobody says about me. People can believe what they want. I'm gonna basically wait on the jury."
Yep. You always worried about another nigga thing. You'll never be what you need to be in life. That's a fact.
I'm gonna tell you right now. People think you killed Mo 3. So you were just really getting money and you got mixed up in it.
Yep, the internet smutted his name. The internet had the whole world thinking he in there for Mo 3. And they still ain't found the nigga that killed Mo 3.
But listen, I'm saying a lot of the stuff probably don't have nothing to do with you. But before anybody point a finger at anybody, the finger is pointed at you. No matter if you're not in jail for it, no matter if you don't have no paperwork for it, no matter none of that, how can you explain what pretty much everybody thinks about you? How can you explain it? And then people believe that Ducky B got killed on the back end of that whole Mo 3 thing. Am I lying? That's what people believe.
U.S. General, cabs, cards, and a whole lot more. Only at Harbor Freight.
The paying with Cash App card feels pro because you have roundage turned on.
Give me 17 cents on Bitcoin.
Now, one might ask herself, why on God's green earth did this dude go on the internet and give an interview about an open case that he is facing, right? Because remember, he's still pending trial for the whole Mo 3 thing. So you might be wondering, what would prompt him to do this? And I think that the answer is obvious at this time. Bro has some music that he wants to compose.
So you still working while you in there? You got any features with anybody? Who you got on the album coming up?
That's enough of that. We already know what he's talking about. He just saying he ain't did nothing. Pretty much.
Look, man, you cannot keep doing this. People want to know, do you got features with Yellow Easy? That's what people want to know. People want to know, do you got features with Trap Boy Freddy? That's what people want to know. Okay, well,
So the interviewers did try to get a little slick one in there. Do you got any affiliations with Trap Boy?
This comes from his mom, and the reason I'm clearing this up is because I said in my live stream on Instagram something that was actually wrong. He been signed since 2019, and here's a proof from his mother. She said, 6 years ago, you called me from the Beverly Hills Hotel on this day. Ma, I'm staying in the same rooms Whitney Houston used to stay in. I made it out of Memphis, Ma. So yeah, there's that, and then also I should have paid attention to the news clip when it said that Raleigh was a suburb of Memphis, basically. But the reason why I put this up is because I needed people to understand he didn't just get signed; he had been signed. So let's get on with the shit. And this is the part y'all wanted right here. They say this: stop lying on my cousin's name straight up. Y'all just running your mouths without the truth. They set my cousin up for an insurance policy. I don't care. F Sauce Watkins. It talks about the shooter reporting he over Sauce Watkins and let him live. It says Say So P was his lucky sources said the gunman was hunting for Say So P for running off with 200K. Sauce Watkins was shot in the leg, spoke out for the first time since he was hit, said I've been dodging bullets since I was 15.
Yeah. What my man's say, crazy, scary, spooky. I don't know, man. But the news did say he was targeted, hit 7 times. The Sauce got hit 1 time, right?
It's a robotic money expert.
Clever. How do I start a saving? Open news, Fox 13 has learned more about the man shot and killed in front of a downtown Memphis hotel. Several sources confirmed the man killed was a 27-year-old Memphis rapper from Raleigh who had recently just got a deal with a record label. Friends say he went by the stage name Say So P. And Fox 13 Jeremy Pierre explains what else he has learned about the shooting investigation.
The shooting death of a man in front of the Western Hotel is still shooting shockwaves through the busy entertainment district.
Fox 13 did some digging and learned who the man is that sadly lost his life in the middle of the afternoon Saturday. Is 27-year-old Latorian Hunt. According to sources, Hunt is originally from Raleigh and was known to be an up-and-coming rap artist who had recently signed to a record label with the man who survived the shooting. Well-known Houston rapper Albert Walker Mondane, also known as Sauce Walker, is who survived. Memphis police released information on the shooting investigation. They called the shooting a targeted incident, not a random act of violence.
They trying to say he was getting the insurance money. Sauce Walker would have
visit his hometown.
They said he was worth a lot of money to Sauce Walker.
According to investigators, a gunman shot Hunt several times while only shooting Mondane once in the leg. Investigators have not released information on the shooters, but confirmed they have identified the car they used to get away in. In downtown Memphis, Jeremy Pierre, Fox 13 News.
Come on, man. Ain't nobody from Memphis tapping in with no cat in Dallas like rainwater. That don't even make sense. It wouldn't make sense if it was somebody like Zillionaire Zoe or something like that.
I real told there's some real money in the room.
How you feeling today, OG?
I'm feeling alive.
OG Percy.
I've had better days, you know. I want to start off by
saying... He need to get that salt off his black t-shirt. Nigga look like somebody poured salt on his shoulder.
That Sauce Walker signed a few years back. And I hate to just jump into it like this too, OG, but I even hate to report on it. But so Sauce Walker was allegedly or reportedly with SOP in Memphis, Tennessee. He shot with SOP. SOP ended up dying. So Sauce is in stable condition. And I just want to say this, you know, Sauce Walker is a generational Texas talent. We just lost Ronnie. And that hurt. You know, I ain't gonna lie, I shed a tear with Ronnie. But
look at that nigga joint.
I still listen to
this shit look like a broken tree branch.
You know what I'm saying? Benny listening to walks music.
He probably smoking fat stress.
Like influence.
OG Percy smoking OG
you know,
stress.
Factions to where walking.
That Colombian gold.
My intro. You know what I mean?
That shit called out.
My question to you though, OG, you know what I'm saying? You've been around this game a long time.
Oh, he put the dubs on me.
What did you make?
He ain't smoking no kill. He 100 years old.
It is artistry.
That nigga lungs can't take no kills.
Man, not I, but Christ. Be seen, be heard, and be known. What I think about that, I really don't think about it. I just pray about it.
OG Percy, why you got white stains on your black t-shirt? OG Percy, you been on the internet too long to look like you was eating Kellogg's Frosted Flakes before you got on the goddamn. We see you smoking the blunt, my nigga. And you know how old niggas get. They get the munchies for real. And they ain't gonna go to the store. They gonna kill a box of Frosted Flakes. You just gotta know that with an old nigga. And a honey bun with peanut butter on it.
Friend, he went in.
With all the white shit on the side of their mouth when they wake up. You know them old niggas in the hood.
Praying that he'll be able to say something to us again. Praying that we didn't get that call on him, but somebody got that call. Oh, you only get 2 calls.
Oh, he got pink eye.
We found him when we got him.
Oh, Percy got pink eye. That's why he got that hat that low.
Today, yeah, we just got that call at the home.
Yep, he got pink eye.
At the black community last week. We took one to the ground and we got another one.
That's why he got the joint, because he got pink eye.
Maybe this can bring the race together.
Yeah, that's why he act like he was smoking. He got pink eye.
Maybe this can bring the race together because
that nigga teeth yellow as coffee.
Did anybody see Fulio?
Look at that nigga shit. Brush your grill.
Can anybody tell me what deja vu is? Deja vu. Can somebody tell me what deja vu is?
I know what butter teeth look like. That chain around your neck, nigga.
That's the cameraman right here. Can the cameraman talk?
Yeah. It's when you been through something, but you don't know
It's like you've been through it, but you can't remember when you've been through it, but it done happened before. I don't know if that. Okay, two. Can you tell me what a deja vu is?
I'll second that.
Okay, I'm glad both of y'all know what a deja vu. I think deja vu is just some shit you seen before and it just happened again.
With a different name.
Yeah. You got a college boy.
That's true.
College.
It's the same thing that happened, just two different names.
Okay, then you sound like some college. I can smell some college on you. College come with knowledge. But anyway, I say your college boy, y'all got long words to just say, man, it's just something you've seen before. Yeah, but anyway, on that note, you're right. But we just seen this before. Has anybody seen Julio? Okay, we don't want okay. Don't be no fool.
Not since he died.
Appreciate it. You know how he died?
I don't understand that.
Posting his location.
That making sense. Why would I bring up Julio?
Yeah,
posting his location.
In this situation.
Because this is deja vu.
Yep, I said that earlier in my live.
At a time someone say, hey, it's my birthday, we down here kicking it.
Yep, I just said that. Man, come on, man. I said that this morning on my shit.
This is what we in, this is how we doing.
Dumbass niggas. How you gonna tell a nigga where you
That's something that you don't do.
You stupid.
Well, as artists, that's over with.
You stupid.
I was talking about we in town and
we right here.
We here, we doing this.
You stupid.
You know, shout out to Southwalk. He said nothing out of line during, I watched it. The one that was doing all the talking is the one lost his life. They always say the loudest man in the room. No, don't worry about it. I'm letting him soak in it, not me. That's a lot of blood. What I got to say on that, that's a deja vu. We seen Julio do the same thing. You cats get out of town, you announce I'm out of town.
And y'all rich niggas, why y'all got a clout chase like that to tell a nigga where you at?
It
don't make no sense.
Y'all keep seeing person.
Like, why do you have to tell people exactly where you at? I don't get it.
I've been here long enough to know how to stay alive when it comes to the streets. Oh, anybody get killed in the street, you goddamn right. That's why I don't be in it. Hello. That's why I don't be in it. I used to be, but like you said, anybody. My big brother got killed in the streets. What you talking about? Let me tell you, something hit close to home like that, man,
you wake up and smell that bacon. Hell yeah, you gonna wake up and smell that bacon.
They told me Red Dean, man, get killed. They kill me shit. Really, I ain't think they gonna kill me.
Oh yeah, cartoon. But like I said, OGs, no matter what part of America, the music, it molded them as a person. So even if you see them from coast to coast, unless they're weirdos, be all the same.
They all in the back.
I know why I got all these subscriptions. You know what I mean? People didn't peep me, seen a little shit, and just subscribe to me. You feel me? Like, it's just simple as that. When people know your vibe or whatever it is, they feel like they know you or how you get down. That's when they finally start liking, commenting, and subscribing. You know what I mean?
I stay down there.
And they remind you of somebody else. So, you know. I seen Cartoon one time on Avalon. On everything. I seen Cartoon on Avalon. I seen him talking to an old lady when I was going down. I was on my way to Avalon and Imperial. So I was over there by he was in a parking lot of that liquor store in his hood across from the park. Directly across from that little park where they be at. He was in the parking lot talking to an old lady where all that little yellow paint was.
So
I seen him. And that's before YouTube. That's before I already knew who he was.
You get lucky sometimes. I got a real honest mom. And it'll cause you for doing bullshit running around somebody. She ain't gonna let what I got going affect her. Anyway, I'm in the house. They came in and got me. They asked me, you want to take all these police? What did he? I said, oh, please quit asking what I need. Give me, please.
You know, there's a lot of good players in this league.
Stop asking people what I did, man. You got dang. You want me to just let them take me to jail? You find out that tell me what charges is when I get there. Man, don't say what I did. Don't tell my mom what I did, y'all. Your mom don't know what you did. Nah, just take me to jail, bro. All right, that shit happens. Y'all quite quick. Acting invisible. The niggas see you. They gotta quit acting invisible when niggas see you. Let me let y'all know in these towns that y'all go to, the way to stay alive, brothers, ain't about being fake. God made you who you is for you to be what you do. God made you who you is to be what you do. One thing about God, whenever he send you where he send you, do it for him, man. Don't fuck dang mouth.
Why would you go back to the snake pit?
Mo Larry and Curtis.
This nigga moved all the way to Las Vegas to go to Memphis, stun on some niggas, and get smoked. Them niggas didn't even have enough money to get to you in Vegas. You came to them. They had to eat off that plate.
Every city got some food in it. Every city is waiting for food.
They had to eat off your plate. You came to them. You was easy money. The money and your head. They got paid for their hit.
Like,
man, it's crazy.
When you know who you are. We've been learned that's a no-no. We've been learned that's a no-no. But I know one thing about Sauce, he knows it's a no-no. I'm not faulting Sauce, but Sauce knows. Good, don't be. I can see Sauce tell
hit that like button.
Well, all that old shit, but I don't know, but you know, when you're comfortable, when you get comfortable, I had just watched Sauce in the interview. I said, nigga, goddamn, he ain't there to do anything. And turn around and gunshots rang out after that. Deja vu, Fulio, partying like a mother. People know where he was going, goddamn it. I could have sworn he was coming out the motel, and as soon as he got in the car, gunshots rang out. I could have sworn he just partying, somewhere, and then Sauce walked in, come out the motel, they walk out the motel, gunshots rang out. Somebody knew they was coming. I wonder how they know that.
I gotta defend Walk right here. OG.
Go ahead, defend him. I'm not against him, defend him.
But while I agree with where he's coming from, it's like sometimes you don't know what the people whom you're associated with have going on. So I'm told by my sources in Memphis that Say So P had beef in the Memphis streets. And he was popping it. You know, RP Say So, but he was popping it like, y'all can't come out here and do this. The only people who can do this is somebody attached to soul. And Walk didn't say that. Walk wouldn't even say no stuff like that because he has too much respect. Now, he will say that, and he has said that. And, you know, he's probably right in it. But you don't know what Say So got going on. You don't know if he popping it or if he cool. You know, you just don't know. And so
right anywhere. Now active kids. We about to jump off into old Boosie Boo. Let's see what his goofy ass on. Cause you know Boosie can't stay out the YouTube streets too long. He gonna do a documentary or he gonna go on Vlad. You already know. Vlad. That's right, Vlad.
Really?
The Gilligan. This is the Gilligan.
You know you done messed up.
Poetic
when the
Jala.
Attorney General of Louisiana is coming out and letting the public know, come hell or high water, she's going to hold Boosie accountable. Oh, you done messed up now, Boosie. You done messed up now. Now, why is everybody on Boosie's head? Why is the Attorney General coming out and promising to hold Boosie accountable? Well, we have to go to Southern A&M to really understand what's going on. See, this story starts with Kayla Wilson.
Varsity student has died, and police are working to see if a fraternity ritual might be to blame. The student, 20-year-old Caleb Wilson, reportedly collapsed at this Breck Park off of Sherwood Forest Boulevard. A source tells our team
Told
that
you.
it all
Once them
happened
kids start
during the fraternity
dropping,
ritual around 4
that's
in the
when
morning.
the feds
Wilson was
come.
taken to Baton Rouge General
Let a
on
kid
Greenville,
die
where
somewhere.
he was pronounced dead. An
Police
autopsy is being
and the
performed
feds
to
is
determine the
coming.
exact cause of
They'll
death.
let all the
Wilson
grown
was a
men shoot
member
it
of
out.
Southern
But as soon as the
Student
kids get
Marching
touched,
Band.
it's over with.
Southern University released
Hit
a
that like
statement
button.
saying,
Subscribe
quote,
if you ain't
Southern
subscribed.
University is aware of an off-campus incident that may have resulted in the death of a student, Caleb Wilson. The campus community extends condolences to his family, classmates, and loved ones. Southern is cooperating fully with the Baton Rouge Police Department.
Obviously, we know Baton Rouge is synonymous with Boosie. That's his hometown. That's his city. He's king of Baton Rouge. Now, this Caleb Wilson story is really sad and unfortunate. So Caleb Wilson was trying to join a fraternity. He was going through hazing. They took the hazing a tad bit too far, and Caleb Wilson ended up passing out and passing away. However, when the police got there, the people who was in charge of the hazing, they let everybody know, hey, bro, lie to the police, say nothing was happening, he just passed out, started hyperventilating. So obviously, right, that got some niggas arrested, right? Because you can't lie to the police. I don't care how smart y'all think y'all are, but y'all are not about to trick the police. All right, so some niggas tried to trick the police, it didn't work out, and they got her.
That's why I could only do so much of Flacco, man. He is just with the straight fuckery. Man, this nigga wants to be academic so bad, but he's so whitewashed. Like, you know what I mean? This dude is really from Delaware. Talking about all type of thug events, concerts, debates, paperwork, and tells the world he'll tell. And y'all like, comment, and subscribe this fool.
It droves.
Student McCray has been arrested now in connection to the alleged hazing death of 20-year-old Southern student Caleb Wilson. According to investigators, McCray is a former Southern student himself, member of the Omega Phi Psi fraternity, facing charges of criminal hazing and manslaughter. Baton Rouge police say there will be a news conference about the investigation 10:30 this morning. You'll be able to watch it right here on WAFB. Also bringing updates online as well. We're told officials will be considering charging possibly at least 3 people who were present that night, so more arrests could follow.
If you've been to college, you understand how obnoxious these fraternities are.
Oh,
I feel like
man,
nobody
this
really
thing's
likes
crazy.
dudes in fraternities besides dudes who are in fraternities and the women, right? But like dudes walk around with their tongue out all the time, right? Like lathered up in oil, shirts always all.
Yeah, Brick Baby.
Gyrating their hips.
Brick Baby, your boy.
Somehow they find time to smash all our women, right? So, I've never, had any love for them. But when I seen this, I wasn't surprised, all right? So they arrested one, they arrested another, they arrested another. So people got held accountable for the Caleb Wilson thing, but it was still very unfortunate, bro, because this kid didn't have to lose his life, right? He lost his life because some very irresponsible people was in charge of him.
To arrest warrants, McCray, Smith, and Thurman led the hazing ritual that night at this warehouse leased by Smith's father. Each had a specific number of pledges lined up to punch in the chest 4 times. Witnesses say McCray was the one who punched Caleb Wilson, causing him to collapse and become unresponsive. The group went to check on Caleb, made the decision to change him out of his clothes and bring him to the hospital 10 to 15 minutes after he collapsed. At no point did anyone call 911.
Very unfortunate. It took place in Boosie's hometown. Now, this is where Boosie comes in and begins to make very
get to the story, man. Fuck all this rhetoric, man.
That has been a very sticky situation where the Attorney General is probably
you are boring.
Boosie hosted his annual Boosie Bash on March 18th. Now,
you talk like he on like NyQuil or something.
Southern University mini dome. So Boosie,
he sound like the dude like, try Clear Eyes, eyes feeling dry and red. Use Clear Eyes. Boring.
Posting it at the university, he decided he was gonna show love to Caleb Wilson, right? He was gonna do something to honor Caleb Wilson, and that would come in the form of a scholarship.
Something like
he would say that a portion of the proceeds from Boosie Badge will
he
go
just
to
always sound like he just
in Caleb Wilson.
like tired.
He
like,
was flyers like this began to
there's
make
no real
on
like
social media on a promoter
animation in his voice. He's like,
and
the huge flyer was
he worse than an AI. You know, like I don't understand what he really on.
The Boosie badge at the very bottom.
Crazy.
Now, Boosie would also say that a portion of the proceeds from Boosie badge would go to the scholarship fund. Now, that was supposed to entice people to buy more, tickets because the tickets were going to a good cause. Boosie badge has always been an event that's packed out, sold out. It's always been an event that has no issues selling tickets.
Selling tickets or selling tickets?
Look at this flyer, a little side-eye, bro. Like it's
he said, selling tickets.
Because if you wanted to do a scholarship fund, you're Boosie. You can put up 100,000 or 20,000 or 40,000.
I wish y'all could see the lint balls in his head. And if you could pay close attention, this boy is sweating. This boy's Flacco. You have super high blood pressure. You know, like Big Homie CC, you would never catch Big Homie CC without a damn beanie or a skull cap on his head. Because why? He's a sweatologist. These niggas is sweating calories by talking. By moving their jaws, it's like jogging in a marathon. Them niggas just get the dripping like they fresh out the shower. You know how you dry yourself off? And then by the time you done drying your whole body off, and then you still got sweat at the top again, you be like, damn, it's hot up in the shower. That's what this nigga does in regular society air.
Hey, bro, buy more tickets. A portion of the tickets you're going to buy is going to go to Caleb Wilson. It comes across as a tad bit nasty. It comes across as using this man's death to promote a concert. And we know Boosie's concert, man. It's like a cesspool of degeneracy. But I don't feel like Boosie's heart was straight the wrong place. I
niggerism.
Felt like he was doing a good thing, but the optics of this is still bad. But Boosie will go on the news and ensure people that he was working right alongside Caleb Wilson's family, right? His father specifically.
You're actually working with the Human Jukebox and you're working with his family to get this scholarship going, and some of the funds are going to be from the concert are going to be going back into this scholarship, right?
Yeah, we're gonna do something special for him because it's a tragic loss.
And I know that you are launching a foundation of scholarship in his name. Is that right?
Yeah, we're gonna try to do something positive because I'm grateful for his dad and all the people who made this work. But we're gonna do something special for him because it's a life lost too short.
I don't want to get into conspiracy theory mode, but I do know that Boosie have a weird relationship with the law enforcement because Boosie beat a murderer in that area, right? So
if you talking all this shit about Boosie, why didn't you say that to Brick Baby while he was sitting across from you at No Jumper? So now you want to call Boosie fucking with federal agents, but you never mumbled a word to Brick Baby, your co-worker, on the RICO federal charge. What is your word? Debauchery. How do you use these sausage fat Costco hot dog lips? You see, like I said, Bosco never had a chance with me. I roasted him while he was walking down the block. That's why he was trying. I knew once he got on all the major platforms, he know. Not only am I like that, nigga, I got jokes, nigga. On the gang, nigga. It's only so long. Come on, man. When you from the hood, niggas roast niggas. Just like they squabble niggas. Just like we drink with niggas. Just like we, you know what I mean? The only thing I never did was, since I had 3 sisters, I never fucked the homies' old bitches. Because I already had bitches. And then, the cold thing with me was, I probably look like my family members, but my sisters is way bright light skin, and then I got 2 light skin, and I got 1 dark skin. So we don't even look alike. I never had a bitch tell me, look like your sisters. That's a fact. They be like, that's your sister? Oh, I can tell by the nose and the eyes. And then my mama get to tell him, yeah, same mom and dad. Yep. So back to Moo Moo Man. What he calls Mook Mook. What's his white word? Mook Mook. Oh, Mook Mook. Yeah. Look at this nigga. He got the nerve to call Boosie a federal agent police worker. You see Brick Baby every day. So you mean to tell me at No Jumper when you knew Adam 88 bailed him out of jail for the guns? Because you know, you do stay close to Adam, so close you can smell him fart, correct? Yes, he is your white daddy, nigga. So, with you talking about Boosie the way you have, and your friend has been in jail 72 hours, why have you not did a Brick Baby yet? Let Costco hot dog lips continue. I'm gonna run it back so we can hear this dumb nigga tell again on how he's being biased for the bros.
I want to get into conspiracy theory mode, but I do know that Boosie have a weird relationship with the law enforcement because Boosie beat a murder in that movie, right? So the law enforcement don't really like Boosie. So I don't know if somebody from the law enforcement contacted the family of Caleb Wilson and let them know, yeah, y'all better not. Because Boosie seemed pretty confident. He seemed like, pretty assured that he got the permission from Caleb Wilson family to proceed with using Caleb Wilson name and likeness to promote Boosie Bash, in turn, have some kickback back to the scholarship fund. Well, Caleb Wilson's family spoke out and they said, nah, buddy, right? We ain't never gave no Boosie permission to use our son's name and likeness. He's lying and he's capping.
This spring at Dave & Buster's, our all-new games will have you taking flight with Top Gun. Step in.
The news tonight with a bombshell allegation dealing with the Boosie Bash and the family of a Southern University fraternity pledge killed in a hazing incident. We first broke the news this afternoon. Attorney General Liz Murrill may seek legal action against one of the most prominent rappers to come from Baton Rouge. Lil Boosie headlined Boosie Bash tonight and said some of the proceeds from the concert would go to a scholarship honoring Caleb Wilson. But his family disputes that. The AG says Boosie was using Wilson's name to promote his annual music festival. News 2's Gabby Davis has more on the actions Murrill is calling disgusting. Gabby.
They're treating it as if Caleb Wilson and his name and likeness is the reason why Boosie sold a lot of tickets at Boosie Bash. That's not really the truth. Right, and if Boosie was in communication with the family, which
Flacco, I'm about to turn off yourself, man. You are very boring as a commentator. I don't see how you get all these views.
And based on,
I know it got to be consistency, but nigga, you bad at it.
Like based on what they confirmed took place, bro. I'll be real, things is looking a little sketchy here, bro. It kind of feels like somebody got in their ear and let them know, hey, bro, you can get a big settlement check from Boosie, or you can really get a lot of money, bro. And it feels like they reneged on the conversation they had with Boosie because the Attorney General and other people got in their head and they probably seen dollar signs.
Who told you this? Whack 100?
Because what would happen is, the Attorney General would come out and speak, right? Condemn Boosie, say that she's going after Boosie. But then the family will also confirm some information within that snippet, right? So let's address what I'm talking about.
Well, Attorney General Liz Murrill says Wilson's parents told her they didn't even know.
Why everybody out that way they be all black people, governors.
Advised me that they have not.
Everybody at the top, they got to do something with federal and the courts. They all be white.
Image being used to promote this event. They have requested that his name, image, and any reference to a scholarship for him be removed from all promotional materials. I intend to take legal action due to their misappropriation of his name and image to promote their for-profit event.
Murrill says her work starts Monday. She says Boosie and his team owe the family an apology.
And I think the promoters just saw an opportunity
to promote the event on the backs of people who just suffered an unimaginable loss. Their understanding was that Boosie wanted to contribute and start a scholarship fund at the school, and she put some money towards starting a scholarship. That was the extent of the conversation that they had with him more than a week ago, and no one ever asked them or even mentioned this event, and no one ever asked them if they could use his name and image to promote the event.
I can't tell somebody how to react if they feel like their son's legacy is being played with. My only plea is, if they had Boosie's communication, if they had Boosie's line, if they talked to Boosie as late as last week, then that means they probably still had a means to reach Boosie.
Damn, Flacco, you boring.
And figure this out. Why get the Attorney General involved? That's where I say it's sort of a money grab, but again, it's not my place to tell grieving people how to grieve. You feel me? I just feel like maybe handle it with Boosie directly instead of getting the Attorney General involved and giving her statements and trying to think, right? Bro, I'm sure if they would have told Boosie, hey, bro, we don't want our son to be on any flyer promoting Boosie Bash, he would have taken down the flyer. I don't feel like it needed to go to the Attorney General for Boosie to be, cooperative, right? Now,
this is all just you stringing it along, nigga.
Here's what Boosie has to say.
We're going to talk about fuck that. We're going to talk about your boy, Brick. We're going to talk about your boy, Brick, and how you ain't said nothing about none of his shit. So now we on Brick Baby ass. See, don't nobody want to talk about Brick Baby? I'm going to talk about Brick Baby. This nigga spoke up on me. I'm going to speak up on him.
Meet and explore here.
But I don't want to really pull up nothing that got anything to do with Brick Baby. Anything Brick Baby's ever said or anything of that nature. Hey man, listen, at the end of the day, that's my brother Free Rick. I got the paperwork on him of his second, like him, them trying to pretty much, they got a whole separate sealed indictment.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee.
It just seemed like they ain't trying to let him go. He's not going to walk away without a stain on it. Like, they're going to make sure he get it. It looks like, and I don't like that shit, man. It's crazy. Like, it's diabolical just to hear them, the feds talking about how they've used some of these podcasts as tools. It's crazy. Can't really blame the
Whack 100.
And I say this in a general
Nina Boy.
Rick or
Rick Rock.
Anybody like
Munchy B.
That's not even it. It's just like
Street Politics.
Go on these platforms.
Richard Hart. Aunt Hefe.
Because the feds
ODM Slim.
That
600. The Whack Show.
This is out their mouth. You know what I'm saying? They're saying we're using podcasts and places that people have been, that they're looking at, or whatever the case may be. They're looking at these platforms and they're using these things as tools. So it's like, when do we wake up and smell the coffee? How serious does it have to get for people to kind of shut down certain stuff that shouldn't be spoke about? Whether it's to make it a little spicier for the interview.
Oh, now since you off No Jumper, you see the light. It's funny how y'all fall from grace. And now when you running your own podcast like everybody else, you become a regular nigga. You see how they become regular nigga? But when they with No Jumper, oh man, they with the tomfoolery, the fake narratives, all that.
Even with
the fake beefs.
Podcasting, I think that we kind of lose ourselves in that in the media world and doing content. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you want to feed the people. You want to give them what they want to hear. They want to hear some spicy shit. And people never want to hear no drag. You know what I'm saying? Even though a lot of people put a lot of drag, there's a lot of smoke and mirrors into what's being said on every podcast. I'm just being honest, man. Like, as much as I want to throw salt at it and say, man, these podcasts know what they're doing. Maybe to a certain extent, but I don't really see it being where, they're just drawing it out of you. Because that ain't the lit. That ain't what's going on. People are willingly sitting there and talking about certain situations, whether they're blowing smoke out of them and just making them go up, or, they're telling the truth. It doesn't really, I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me, man, when I really look at it. I'm not really I'm with putting out content. I'm cool with spicing it up. It just took place. I ain't with none of that. You know what I mean? If that's what gets you, then I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd rather bow out gracefully. I don't want nothing to do with that. That's what they doing. They taking words.
I don't believe nobody that ever worked for No Jumper. Period, point blank.
You see, like, damn, this one team that nobody want to play with, man. People come
if you ever work for No Jumper, I know you have twisted the narrative to make it different.
Say all this.
For sure.
Man, there's 3 letters you never went outside Joe Doe. We all knew these type of was coming. It was a matter of time. See, it was all speculation and all. Look, everybody always talks about somebody in the most craziest way and don't be accurate about none of it. We all knew that the police watched all of it and nobody ever talks about it. It's been twice and swept under the rug. Maybe this doesn't ever happen behind me. Nothing ever happened behind me. It's like somebody didn't actually like really hurt behind this podcast. You know what I'm saying? It hasn't. This part of it actually hit its motive. It's at the bucket's tipped. Then lets you know that there's a lot more coming. Buckets are tipping. Man, listen. That white boy cannot protect nobody from what they say on that platform. Just see somebody say something about me. They think he's say protected. Nah, he can't protect nobody. What, shell a couple bucks or something in your court case or some commissary? That ain't gonna stand for nothing. And then they hear people say, like, I will cooperate with the police. I want them to know that I'm on their side. Man, that's a nigga that he's telling y'all blatantly. You know what? Y'all still you still real. Said, I mean, I'm not knocking it in just what he said. Just going off of what the man said. You know, he's like, hey, I'm not going against no grain. If there's anything not going to help, they need me to open up the vault on tapes. They need any type of clips. I am all the way 100% in cooperation. It's like, if nobody was making money together or able to use each other, the people that you see that claim that they're friends and people that say that they are close would never be. You would never see some of the relationships, why a lot of them didn't work out. Hell, even with me. A lot of them, we were never supposed to really be friends.
Wow.
I would never knew any of these people. The majority of them talk about me. If it wasn't for being in media or being in a place that brings diversity of a lot of different people. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'll be real, where I come from, it ain't worse like Tony. You know what I'm saying? It's for the Marines, man, for the few and the proud. So, I mean, it's going to take place like that. And I think that's what's been taking place through the whole media situation already. Real shit. It's been nothing but problems. I hope Loose Cannon get out. I hope Rick Better get out.
I bet.
Hey, man, I hope Bo Extra get out.
I bet.
I hope all that Crip man.
I just don't get it, man. It seems like everybody that used to work for No Jumper, they feel sorry for their sins now that they got to work on their own. You know what I mean? After they go on their little rant for Adam 22, they get back to, you know what I mean, reality and seeing that they got to do what they got to do. So here we go. Let's another nigga that talk bad about No Jumper, but he been on No Jumper.
The ones on their first time log in, welcome to G-Snow TV. Now, come on, look.
Free the guys.
A lot of y'all are
unsubscribed. All No Jumper bad business.
And you don't want to be one of those for too long.
Yeah. Everybody, all these, and look.
So the best thing to do would be to hit the stuff.
Now, this is the main nigga. Look at this 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 nigga. He talks bad about No Jumper. Crip, Mac, Brick, baby, everybody. He will even tell you he not gonna get on No Jumper. Next thing you know, he on there again. And why do Milk hide out every other month. Why does Milk always pop out when it's a major, but then he hide? Where he at? If I'm doing my YouTube live like this, and y'all like, comment, and subscribe, Milk74, this nigga's in the whip. This nigga took it back to Nina Boy style. Check him out. He's in the whip with an iPhone. As Crip Mac would say, wasn't he on that Calcany? I'm gonna let y'all think about that for a little bit. I'm gonna take y'all back. Yeah, you always on that Calcany, cuz. Yeah, nigga. Niggas know where that Calcany, yeah, you Calcany banging, cuz. You feel me? Check him out. That's Calcany cuz. Remember, Crip Mac? He said you a Calcany banger? Hit that like button, subscribe. Yeah. He said you on that Calcany. Remember? Now, remember Milk74 used to start off in the whip. Then Crip Mac said he was Calcany, gang banging. Now he's back in the car. Remember when it hit the internet? Milk74 homeless, living in his whip? Oh, y'all forgot. That's why y'all come to say less. Oh yeah. I be on these niggas' ass like grass. I don't forget nothing. Cause I ain't got no bad stories. The only bad thing that ever happened to me was meeting Bosco. And meeting that treacherous gorilla face. Bosco got the face that you see in your dreams and get up panicking. Like, ooh, I thought that was me. It's a fact. We're back on 7-4 Milk. Spoiled Milk. How can you talk? He said, come to Germany? Yeah, I'm getting my passport soon. Because I am finna get paid some guapole. You throwing me off. Hey, make sure you in Germany, like, comment, and subscribe. Because I'm going to give you all the LA drama. Every night I go live. So like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. You're going to see what's going on because I know all these niggas. I know all these no-jumper flunkies, all these dropouts. Look, man, you see how many M&Ms in the M&M pack that no-jumper has had? Now, as a business owner, you tell me, if all your employees are gang members, all going to jail on a regular, just think about it. C-Mac, 4 extras, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon works with Whack 100. Whack 100 works with Adam 88. Loose Cannon. Who else, chat? Who else? Who else am I missing? That's in jail. That is an employee of No Humber. Tell me. I do need a little bit of help. Let me see. Who else can I think of that went to jail? Who else? I can't think nobody else off the bat. But I know somebody else went to jail. Just don't know who. Well, we'll go back to the spoiled mix 7-4. Chat, y'all lacking tonight, man. I'm keeping the whole thing pumping. Y'all ain't even comment. Y'all probably ain't even like and subscribe. Just watching, ain't said nothing. Let's check out Spoiled Milk real quick.
Now let's get it on. So as we all know, Big U is sitting in federal custody on RICO charges. But that ain't even the tip of the iceberg. That man got bigger fish to fry because prosecutors have probable cause to believe that he murdered a man in Las Vegas in 2021. Now, Rayshawn Williams was a rapper who was signed to Big U's record label, Unique Music. Now, this man just wasn't a random person who Big U met off of SoundCloud or Instagram. This was his son, who's in the NFL right now, high school teammate. This was a person that I'm pretty sure was kind of close to his family. Now, court documents say that Big U and one of his co-conspirators sent Rayshawn to Las Vegas to record some music. I guess they had a popping studio maybe that had a track record for producing hits. I don't know why would they send him to Vegas. That's making me think like something was already going on. I don't know. They saying that they sent him to Vegas, got him an Airbnb, and he was supposed to go out there and do music. But they said that when he got out there, he was really playing around. You know, he was in the studio, probably just on Instagram all day, you know, just messing around. Wasn't really making music. And they saying like 2 days into his trip, he was in the studio, and I guess he was playing again, but this time he kind of recorded a song that they saying was dissing Big U. Now they saying this song said, yeah, the person with the money will get shot in the face for thinking shit funny with a 38, no trace. Now they saying, they alleging that Big U knocked this man down over a diss song. Big U is 58 years old, bro. You know, this diss song, I didn't even hear, I didn't even see on these court documents Big U name mentioned in the track. I did not see that. This is crazy when you think about it, because Big U had a similar situation with Nipsey Hussle, rest in peace. Well, you know, they was getting into it over studio equipment. You know, Big U said he had some studio equipment, let Nipsey use. I guess he wasn't feeling Nipsey no more. He tried to come take and Bogart the studio equipment back.
He wanted them to pay
I guess Nipsey wasn't feeling that. Nipsey made a song. I guess Big U saw Nipsey dissed him, so he called Nipsey and said, hey, you gotta get a DP. Hey, I'm getting the Rolling 60s, the DP you over this song.
Listen carefully, because I'm going to tell you what is about to happen.
Well, I ain't no rapper. I'm a scrapper.
Exactly. Go ahead and tell on yourself.
So we end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homie, and if he admit it's wrong, it's still a consequence, still wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he could get this.
Now it's not clear when Big U heard this diss song or how did he hear this diss song. It's not clear if the guy Rayshawn, you know, like leaked the song on social media. I mean, the fans didn't put that in the court documents. It's not really clear if the owner of the studios sent this diss track to Big U. That's not really clear. I just don't, I can't really pinpoint on how he figured it out, but they saying he figured it out. And on about the third or fourth day that Rayshawn was out there at this studio, Big U and a co-conspirator pulled up. They came out there tripping because they didn't heard this song. Big U pulled up to the studio. A few minutes in, you know, Big U and the boy Rayshawn left. Big U co-conspirator stayed at the studio. They said,
yeah, but he lived with Big U too.
He took
his mama said he was living with him.
That he was staying. Rayshawn was supposed to be leaving Las Vegas the following day. He took Rayshawn to his Airbnb 11, 12 o'clock at night. I guess told him to get his stuff. Now they saying they got Big U car allegedly on camera. They saying they got Big U entering the studio where Rayshawn was at. They saying they got him on camera leaving. They got about 3 witnesses: the security guard at the studio, the owner of the studio, and I'm guessing the engineer that was in the studio. That all placed Big U at this scene.
Yep.
All 3 of them said they never seen Big U before. They didn't even know who he was. So it's like, you know, you can't mistake in a person like Big U. He's very, he's big, tall. Like, you just can't mistake him. So they said Big U car was on camera taking this boy to the Airbnb. They said they seen him on camera, I guess, getting out the car at the Airbnb. Rayshawn came out the Airbnb with his suitcase. Now that was weird. Now this was where I'm having a hard time figuring it out. Like, did this dude Rayshawn know that Big U heard this song? Did Big U confront him in the car on the way to the Airbnb?
Yep, that's what he did. That's what he did. He confronted him.
Like, if I know
in the whip
just get somebody
and
on
did
the
him
song,
Tony Montana style.
even if I didn't think they knew or not,
He did that nigga just like the Tony Montana movie.
I would be very weary.
Right in the whip.
That situation. I'm not even gonna lie. So they said they got Big U and Rayshawn leaving this Airbnb about like 12 something that in the morning, like 12:30 or whatever. And Big U phone was off. Now they saying
mysteriously it went off the grid.
That Rayshawn
the grid program
was found.
It went off the grid program. He didn't clock in.
15 miles off of the freeway in a landfill. They said he was shot multiple times, and one of the shots was in his face. Now that's crazy that he rapped on that song. He would get shot in the face with a 38 with no trace, because they said they believe he got shot with a 38 because they didn't find no bullet casing. It was no trace. Now that's crazy. They alleging that Big U murdered his boy. Now I don't know if he murdered him in the car and then drug his body out, but they saying, I guess it was raining or whatever the case is.
What I want to know is where the body at.
No DNA. None of that.
Where is the body at?
No DNA. But they got 3 witnesses that placed Big U.
Yeah, but where's the body?
Studio.
You know what I mean? That's when you could beat the case if they never find the body.
Back to the studio without Rayshawn to get his co-conspirator. Now they saying when Big U got out the car, the security seen him drenched like in water or sweat. Now, I'm guessing that got something to do with the weather. They said messed up the DNA. Maybe it was raining. That's how he picked out.
Exactly.
They alleging that he told the security guard that he just got out the gym. Now, when he went back in there, I guess he got the co-conspirator. They left. They pushed back to LA. Now, they said in these court documents that he sent somebody back to the studio to tear up, like destroy all the cameras, all the equipment, you feel me, and then turned around and sent them money. Like, how do you turn around and send them money? You're leaving traces, bro. Now, all of this is, alleged. But you are still innocent.
Damn.
Still guilty. But what I will
Look
say,
at Big U.
This ain't no state.
Gonna fuck up a nigga shit up and then send them the money to fix it.
They been watching you.
And they been plotting.
These people work on their poles, looking at you. They
He on the grid program.
Snuck in your spot and take cameras. They do all type of shit. What I'm getting at is
he said snuck in your spot. Yep, it'll be the Spectrum man. Talking about we need to fix your wires. You got a bad connection.
And it takes me back to the whole Nipsey situation. Like, damn, like
same shit.
Maybe he's I don't know, I'm just saying, maybe, he could have still been upset. He like, man, he took his BP. Nipsey was tall, in shape, had reach. Maybe he was like whooping on some of the people that was turning BP. I don't know if it's got anything to do with Nipsey's situation. But I will say that the situation they claiming he did with this boy Rayshawn is very similar to the situation
very.
Hustle. This is crazy. A 58-year-old man. It is necessary to drive 4 hours from Los Angeles to Nevada to murder your son, high school teammate, somebody that was probably close to him, over this song. And it's like, why would the boy be even making a diss song? Maybe he was tired of being signed.
But look, you got to look at it as Big U. Your son friend made a diss song and trying to go viral. How your son gonna look at you and you Big U? You know what's gonna happen? You gonna get done like T.I. Your son with the fish pink lips?
Why you ain't like that, Daddy? I'm from the street. Oh, I used to be like Granny house hanging out with them thugs. Yeah, y'all didn't know.
Yeah, y'all forgot about that, huh? I forgot little light-skinned boy name. I just know he looked like Fraggle Rock. And that's the best thing I can describe him as. That nigga look like Fraggle Rock. Big ass pink lips looking like Tiny. He on everything. Nigga should be ashamed of himself. I wouldn't even want to be on camera with my lips looking like a goddamn bitch. Nigga, your shit pink, nigga. Just like a girl's. Nigga, you better not never go to jail, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. You better not go to jail, nigga. They gonna do you like your mama, nigga. They gonna treat you like nigga. Shit, they gonna be calling you Tiny, nigga. That's a fact, nigga. You got big ass lips, right?
Oh yeah, Dad. You know I'm from the street like that. Shit, when you was rapping and going across the country, yeah, hell yeah, I was at Granny house thugging with them boys.
Nigga, look big as a bitch, nigga. Oh my gosh, nigga. Boy. Now you got the face that could be transmission for Showski. Boy, you think Munchie B got it bad. Ooh, whiskey. Boy, they gonna have you tied up like Jesus Christ until you submit. Well, you gonna ask God to forgive you all your sins, your trespasses of your daddy. Oh yes, you will be rightly kind by the time you get home. Oh yes, that's a fact. So, like I said, all this stuff play out. Big U is burned. Like I said, Big U could not go home and face his son, and his son friend made a hard ass diss. Just like, you know how people get so powerful that they get stupid, clumsy, arrogant, prideful, and then they start slipping up, tipping up, and then that's how they get caught, because you don't want the word to get back to the hood that this young nigga, Nipsey, or the young nigga dissed you. Because if it go viral, every time that song is played, you know, the OG niggas that's his age, that's still around, every time that song being played, the young homie's gonna be doing this. The OG's gonna be up against the wall like this, looking at Big U. Stop. This ain't your time to shine. Go home. Leave me alone. Yeah, and that's a fact. Look at when he posts. When I look at one of my videos that I did today with Big U, when he reacted to everybody said rest in peace Nip, and he was like, look at they said rest in peace Nip. Who was with him? All the niggas his age. There were no young niggas in that video. Come on, man. This say Less Moments TV. Now, Big U, he wouldn't be my big homie. He's like a generation and another one. It's a generation between. Like, okay, I'll say with me and Donut, the one that spit on Aaron the plumber, he's my big homie. So Donut would be little homies of Big U. I'm not that close. I'm an old nigga, but I ain't that old. So, but I'm still OG. You feel me? Because I made it. And yeah, so that's how that goes. So if you had a party in the 60s, it's deep. Y'all think y'all understand? That's a nation. That's an army. That's a name. There's a lot of them niggas. Go to a real nigga's funeral. Or just look on Normandy Metaverse. Look on it. Instagram, YouTube, and they're gonna show you every hood day of the 60s. And just check the background. It's gonna be so many niggas. You're gonna see so many new faces. You be like, damn, it's all the same hood? I'm talking about new faces on every motherfucking video. It might be a few of the same, but I'm talking about it's enough to say, God damn, it's a lot of the niggas. Like, have you ever went into a house that was infested with roaches? 6 O's. On my mama. On my mama. And like I said, when I was over there on Slauson Fifth Ave, when I was in like all the way to like kindergarten to like 4th, 5th grade, yeah, it was like that for Showski. And they was over there deep then. And we talking about early 90s. I'm talking about when I was 8, 9 years old, nigga. And then them niggas used to press me. That's why I said my cousin is Lil Botha House. They talking about Botha Fats was best friends with Nipsey. Bothas is Bothas. When it come to 6 Souls, if you got a Botha, that's not a regular name. Like, have you ever heard anybody on YouTube named Botha anything? You see what I mean? So even if it was Botha House, it's Botha Fats. Because if you have Botha, that was an original name from 6 Souls. Okay, I can put it to y'all like this. Botha House and Botha Fats is a munchie to Inglewood. That name Botha is 6 Soul approved. Munchie is an Inglewood name approved. But it's supposed to be Crenshaw Mafia. But Munchie B is the internet nigga. Y'all believe it. I gotta go fuck with this rice. Like I said, I got another job. I do my jerk business and all that. I'm gonna be commenting. I'm still here though, but I gotta give you the facts. But I got a whole nother business to do. You heard?
Unique music. Maybe he wanted to venture out and do his own thing. Maybe they wasn't going for that. Maybe there was like some blood in, blood out type shit. You feel me? Because what made him make a diss track? I ain't gonna lie, when I first heard about this, even before I knew what was going on, I had started thinking like, damn, he probably had something to do with his son playing football with him. Maybe he got him about the way to make sure his son go pro. I don't know. That's just how I be thinking. But what I do want to say is, I hope that this does not affect his son at all. Feel me? I just hope that this don't hinder his process in the NFL, because that wouldn't be right.
First off, Big U, y'all don't recall when he said, "This is my last video. This is my last video. This is my last video." Bro, he told the world his son that plays for the Chargers, he kept saying they calling my son, talking about, you know what I mean, making threats and this and that. I'm gonna turn myself in. I'm on my way turning myself in. He said it in his videos. He said they was calling his son. Do you not know, nigga? Let the NFL find out you've been taking your dad calls and he's a fugitive of the law. As soon as you got drafted, as soon as your ass gonna spin your black ass around, nigga, they will bounce you like a bouncer in that bitch, nigga. Oh yes, I've been to the SoFi hella times, nigga. And if the bouncer and security ain't enough, best believe the sheriffs is already in the parking lot. And you know one thing about sheriffs and police that make it different? Sheriffs can take your black ass straight downtown and put a blue suit on your ass and say, yeah, I'ma write it up later, but make sure he sits here in the county jail. Fuck the precinct. That's what the sheriffs can do to your ass. Why? Because they do part-time down there. Yeah, the other times that they ain't spinning your blocks, yeah, nigga, they do the other time in the county jail. And when they get there, when they got all you niggas sitting there praying and hoping for that burrito and that orange juice, and that peanut butter and jelly, while I be sitting there for 2-3 days, still mad how a nigga told on me and I ain't hungry? Yeah, that's me. You niggas was never like that. I'll be mad. Peanut butter and jelly. How disrespectful. I know I'm black, but I'm not a slave. Nigga, I haven't ate peanut butter and jelly since motherfucking 5 years old. You mean to tell me y'all throwing this shit to us with a cookie like dogs to be quiet and not fight and be good for massa? I was not with that. Move your big ass out the way. Look. Fucking up the whole live. The hell going on with my background? My dog did something crazy. Got me on some. Man. See, my dog's so big. That's why y'all got to get y'all a Rottweiler. Man, they so big. She still be wanting to lick on me and play. She be hearing me telling y'all stories. She be getting excited. I be like, bitch, calm down. Like, it's only a story. Like, I ain't finna leave you. I ain't never left you. Right now, I'm cooking her rice. I'm boiling her rice, and I'm boiling me rice to serve at my jerk business tomorrow. My business that I own, not that I work for somebody for. And I split the rice with her, just like with the homies. I've never been a shady ass homie where I hit a lick, and if I couldn't break that shit down at the house, nigga, I grew up with these niggas. If you trying to rob me, nigga, I don't care if you had a gun. Back then, nigga, we both putting the guns down, nigga, and they gonna stay on the ground. Niggas might be like, damn, I didn't know you had that, but they ain't gonna pick it up, and we gonna squabble. And then, nigga, I'ma still have my shit, and I might smoke something with you. But nigga, hell no, nigga. But I might give you some money too, but don't act like you bullying me, cause it's not gonna happen. I don't care if 4 extra walk through the door. I'ma say, you not like that. And that's what make me different. Cause niggas ain't like that. So, anyways, Big U pressed a cold line on his hood. Big U was trying to make the big homies relevant. Big U was their Nipsey Hussle, the broke version. Now, I don't know too much about the crippin', but he doing his homies bad for the bag. Bloods, the OGs, they not gonna press the YNs like that for their bread. They gonna be happy you got your rap thing going on. They gonna be happy you got a weed shop. I don't know no big homies from no hoods that's bloods. Like, this is a say less moment. And I don't even know why I'm saying this right now. But it's needed to be said. Because I'm saying it. Neptune Lagoon, you will never find a smut video on. I ain't foul. And I ain't did no foul shit in prison. And I've been to prison 4 times. And I've been to level 4 2 times. Where Braves and J Hood at, the level 4, where them niggas is talking and getting viral. Because they say they like that. Well, I believe it. Because even on the PCR, Neptune Lagoon tell you, 50-50 yards, you get your 50-50 ass checked out, nigga. You say that 50-50 wrong thing, nigga. It goes on a point scale now. It don't matter if you snitch. If you a level 2, you a level 2. They don't care about it's 50-50. Your points from reception says level 2. That means 50-50 or fire camp, nigga. And I've been to both. But when I got there, it was mainliners. Before, like I've said, I'm so old to where I was there when they was telling us they finna come. And I paroled about 3-4 months before they got there. But I was prepping niggas like, hey bro, if they get up here, look, don't ask no questions. Don't try to befriend no one. If we know we here solid, because I said we, just in case I didn't make my date. Because I, this prison, like, nigga, and I was big Yokohama 228, 230, nigga, and doing 15 reps, 20 reps, 24 reps on the first one, and then 20 on the second. Pull-ups, nigga. Pull-ups, nigga. I was pulling up 228 like I was 110. You talk about Boo-Bop Squad. I used to chase tall niggas to the police in prison. Oh my daddy, rest in peace. I'll just say it was a nigga from Brims. Tall, wild nigga. And I could tell the way he punched his homies out, he thought that's the way to go in prison. I could tell this young nigga beat up his big homies. I ain't gonna say what Brim he from. But the nigga's tall. That's all I'ma say. And he's from Brams. And he was acting like he was the truth. And the homies needed each other to punch him out. I had heard this. So we go to breakfast, but where we at CRC is dorms. So it's about 6 niggas in one room. Like say it's a 1 bedroom, but like a bigger spacious 1 bedroom. It's about three bunks in each thing. So it's like 6 people that could possibly be in there. So I go up in there. It's a nigga from A-Tray. He had hazel or green eyes. And then it was a nigga from BPS. That was his I know he had A-Tray big as fuck on his back. He was light skinned with dreads. But I don't know, niggas be changing up. And then it was a nigga from Home Street. And then it was a nigga named Swag from Nutty Block, Compton Crib. And then it was a nigga, all these niggas was young. And that Brim nigga, I already had heard through these niggas that he was talking crazy. Like he couldn't be fucked with. Like, you know, he had reach. He was big nigga. He was big. Like he was linky nigga, but he was solid, but he wasn't like buff. So yeah, I'll never forget this shit. So I'm always the type of nigga to where even though we got them rooms, I stay by the window. Cause I wanna be at the police, like running up in dorms and shit like that. These niggas just be talking, laughing, smoking. They ain't even looking out the windows. That's why I stay by the window and up against a wall. Cause I'm level 4. I'm on level 2 now. You feel me? But I'm telling them niggas how this 50-50 shit finna go. So this nigga come in there from Brim and just start like fucking with niggas, start being a bully and shit like that, right? So then the niggas start saying some shit to where, like I said, like I had heard, like it's gonna take a couple of homies to take. Like he said it, like yeah, it's gonna take a couple of niggas to take me down immediately. Boom, boom, boom. I'm talking about nigga, out of there. It was only like 3 of them. The nigga said I hit too hard. Oh my daddy, rest in peace. But that's what that Brim nigga said. I hit too hard. First, you were just talking about how you need a couple of niggas to put you down, bitch, nigga. See, that's what I said. You gotta watch the words that you say and say what you mean when you say it, but don't say shit that you don't mean or that ain't true. I would never speak up on Munchie if I didn't know it was true. And if I fought for you, hell yeah, that shit was true. It's true to me. Because I didn't want to fight for you. And that's a fact. So back to Milk 7-4. Where this nigga be? Where this nigga be hopping out from? This nigga that went from the car to Crip Mac calling it the Calcany. And now he went from homeless. Everybody was running that homeless on him. And now he's back to the car in the dark. He has several thousand subscribers. But the same man that talks about people on No Jumper, if they call him, he comes running. Just like the chat said, the white people stay free. You ever notice that? Lush, the one that was asleep on his face not too long ago. The dope fiend, the white boy Southside. He ain't been to jail. Adam ain't been to jail. He only fired one other white boy with his white girlfriend. They trying to sue him. They ain't in jail. AD ran from him. T-Rail ran from him. The dude that just beat up somebody, what's the nigga? The Rainbow Club nigga? What's the fat nigga name that had the Rolling Loud fight? Y'all know in the chat, what's his name? Fat Boy? What's Fat Boy name from the Rolling Loud that just put hands on old boy? What's that nigga name? Damn. What's his name? I can't remember. But Fat Boy, that put old boy down at the Rolling Loud, he been calling ODM Slim out for a fade. Y'all forgot about that? ODM Slim was supposed to get out with this nigga a long time ago, man. Like I said, it's all no jumper people. I would never be on no jumper unless I'm talking to him like this. I don't want to step in no federal. I don't go to the police station to talk to federal agents. And the only thing I agree with 600 today is I'm so real of a nigga. If I knew I was putting down the Merc gangs and I knew this day was coming, hell no, I ain't turning myself in. And you know that. I ain't telling my what?
I don't believe that boy got nothing to do with that.
Absolutely not. I'm not turning myself in. Or making a video. Talking about whack 100 and 600.
His head or trying to make him be accountable for these actions. That's it. Right? Don't mess up that boy's future. You feel me?
Yeah, YouTube, I get it already. These niggas know I be lying, and they do this. They do this.
It might get bad.
They do this too.
You might start a whole new generation of rolling 60s, a little bit used, a little draw, tiny, iffy draws, and all that shit, bro. I don't think they should. I don't think they should hold the sun accountable, but I'm just saying that's how people are. You can maybe trying to look at the sun different because what his father is alleged to have done. But like I said, when the feds come, they not playing no game.
So if your dad was John Gotti and he got locked up on federal RICO stuff for his gang, you don't think that football owner is thinking like, should we trade him? Come on, Bill, Carl. Oh, I hope they don't mention my new player. My franchise is gonna go down the hill. Yeah, that's what's going on.
Evidence. They've been watching you. They got wiretaps. They got informants. They got all that shit. They ain't coming to play around. They coming in shit. 58 years old. Crashing out on a 20-something-year-old male.
That's
young
old,
male.
bro. That's
mid-20s.
That's old, bro.
This song?
That's old, bro. Just
didn't know when to call it quits, huh?
No, he thought it was 1980. He thought it was the 80s.
How to control yourself at 58 years old, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, this is crazy. But man, this is why I really watch who I get more with. This is why I really watch who I deal with, bro. Because I just want to know if Rayshawn feels anything. That's all I'm trying to think about. Because I did this song, like I said, and I'd be wary of getting in the car with him. He just came with somebody that came to the studio, and then he wanted me to get in the car and go with him somewhere, or the other dudes at the studio. Nah, homie, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Farmer a motherfucker though. Farmer a bitch.
Yeah, just like this. We ain't gotta hear no more. Watch this, y'all. Say less moments. Like, comment, subscribe. We up with it. We up with it. Y'all remember this? Yes, sir. This is the telling. Loose Cannon Marathon.
What's up with it,
King? Shut your bitch ass up. Get the telling.
Crazy, man. You been staying busy. A lot going on in there.
Mr. Shadow. Look at that cheap ass shirt.
My hands keep getting dirty.
I hear that. So, what's the most recent thing going on?
Shit. The most recent thing right now is probably the
Get to telling.
Snoopy.
Snoopy Badass.
Yeah, Snoopy Badass.
What's going on with you guys?
Basically, he caught chasing. He mad because Black exposed him, and he a buster. Then he talking about he from Power, but no games won. He was supposed to be from neighborhood. Then he was supposed to be from Sex Cash, and he was supposed to be from Power. But now he started his own gang, and it's just him. I know you heard that, right?
Yeah. Angel Wayne?
Buster Hill. That's what they call it.
Okay. What do you think about that?
I just think that nobody gonna follow a rap and
In this game age, it's like, who gets in their 40s and want to start a new game? Like, it just don't make, like, where the game coming out of? Snoopy, that's what something that you're going to have to address. Yeah, we already seen he can't fight. He got chased with a gun with no get back. He's a sucker.
You tell it.
He want to talk shit to his baby mama and talk shit to an old man. This is real facts. And it's like, he's a weirdo. I think he's like one of the worst type of...
Y'all know the nigga is sitting next to him? Let me show y'all. Just in case y'all don't know. This Gilligan's face right here. This is Demon Time Exotics. Yes. He's the one that seemed like he from the Bay with the CeeLo voice. I call this nigga CeeLo. CeeLo Green, to be exact. Look at little CeeLo. Demon Time Exotics. I can't say like, comment, subscribe, because I don't know the nigga. But since you pulling up clout chasing with loose coochie drips, I gotta say, that's where we part ways, my man. And that's why I pay attention to all the bullshit. You niggas is on bullshit. Let's go with this Homo sapien shit they got going on.
Things in the world is because you take a stand telling somebody when rappers confronting him and telling him he's not a real power, and you just sitting there taking it, and then you get off the interview, shake hands, give Wack a hug, and then come to Kim Capone and just talk real reckless. That's not a stand of God. You should have just took the criticism and just became a better man after that. Like, you know, go to church, you know, like be a religious man because
go to church. Are you serious?
He's very zesty.
Wow.
Got white shit on his lips.
Y'all been watching Loose Cannon all this time. I told you I'm a new internet blogger. But broski, this is why I wasn't on the internet. Y'all really believe what? Look how he's saying in his monotone. Like I said, I'm from the streets, but I went to college. I got an AA in business. I'm sorry. I'm tatted up. I'm from the game. And you know what my dad said? Oh, you thought graduating high school was it? Now I got some money for you. Go to school. I said, what I'm gonna do? He said, you better think of something. He put me in Southwest College. That same day, I went out. And I went to El Camino. The same day I went to Southwest College, even my dad heard a nigga say cuz. He said, oh, you would not be going here. And I was fresh 18. My dad knew I was not gonna make it home being at Southwest College. So went to El Camino, got an AA. An AA, got a BA. It's 2 years. But listen to him already. I can already see the fraud. This nigga is with the fuckery. And y'all been liking, commenting, subscribing. I bet you somebody been watching it here a very long time. Probably fell asleep and woke up and still ain't pushed the like, comment, or subscribe. God damn.
I don't know what it is. He's just a bum. Snoop Dogg gave him a thin ass chain, and he thought that he was doing something.
Have you guys ever met?
No, but I left him out the conversation because I'm like bro's a real life buster, so it's like there's no point to speak over him. So he come and do an interview and talk shit about me, and it's like, bro, like why are you talking shit about me? Because my man is white. That don't even make sense. Why give you an opinion on it like me when you took the stand? Why give an opinion on something that's not a stand-up nigga? Then it's like you want to do like, you know what, like Brick Baby did. Want to go off the like internet rumors, they try to discredit me, and it don't work for them. It don't work for none of them.
Okay, now you brought up the snitching thing a couple times, man. You know, his excuse is that the dude wanted him to say that. You know what I'm saying? Say that to the detective.
Okay, but you go against the code of the streets, get on the stand and say that, and put another man in jail for 50-something years. What kind of code is that? Is that's cool to take somebody off the street because another man couldn't handle his own business? Is that cool making the police leaving the scene and then coming back to the scene and giving a statement? Is that like really? Is that really? You have integrity by doing that? Like, oh, you trying to save your bro? Like, that's really weird. You rather give somebody 50-something years than keep them in the streets on something that y'all really talk about and rap about. It's not a two-way street. It's busting.
Have you guys talked about boxing?
Of course. And it's like, as soon as I say, let's fight or whatever, I put out the video of him fighting, and he doing Michael Phelps slam moves. So I'm like, bro, there's no point for you to try to fight somebody if you can't really fight.
Imagine yourself in a new Toyota.
Hey, here he is. Let's do this.
Right now. Now we finna hear from Mo3 Cousin. He spoke out. HSM Ledoux opens up about Yellow Beezy arrested for the murder. So this is Mo3 Cousin. Finna speak about the whole little issue. Say Less Moments TV. Like, comment, subscribe.
That's all I do, bro. Is that the nickname for this thing called Vice City? Okay, that's so. For sure. Appreciate you, man.
He gon' roll when it's right. Ain't no question, they gon' make it take a soul. I see him from automatics, he done told.
Yes, sir, Ledoux, what's that word, man?
Yeah, man. You know, we gonna keep chilling, y'all calling at the right time.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they just said. She not really free, man. You know, trying to do work. They go.
So I ain't gonna lie.
Calling at the right time, you got to feel good.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie though, bro. You know, so we had an interview not too long ago. It's been a lot of shit that happened since then. You know what I'm saying? Like with the recent news going on right now, bro. Like how you feel about what was your initial thoughts?
You know, I don't really deal on nobody but shit. You know, like you know what you're doing, you gotta know what you're doing. And they game. Yeah, but you know, I don't really know.
Yeah, for sure.
You know.
For sure. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Rainwater said, yeah.
Do it now. What's it now?
That nigga Rainwater said, like, if he was here, like, he wouldn't even want, like, justice to be served, type shit like that. Where, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Why you think he would feel that way, bro?
Like right now, I'm about to like especially with shit like that.
Sure, that's a heavy charge, bro. So now, like you have a wild shit at the courthouse, bro. Like you got to fight.
That's the point about us. That's doing that for you.
Oh, for real?
I tried to look. This is really happened. Like you know, first I was already speaking when we was in though. But I ain't even gonna lie though. I ain't even gonna lie. Like we went out. Like I'm walking coming to my car, right? This white party my ass out too. So yeah, I'm on blood. I'm on run. I'm not run. I'm on blood. This time I ain't got like one happened.
You saw the murder on the other band?
Nah, I ain't had to stop, but I'm seeing though. Like I didn't know if I was gonna beat that or something. Like they realized and I was like, oh, what's it? I ain't so yeah. But you know, I'm walking out. I ain't even gonna lie though. You know, they stopped. You look at the video real good. Like when I'm walking, you know what I'm saying? I think they really stopped in front of me. Like,
before. They act like they was on it. So they initiated the situation, basically? I probably initiated way before they like, man, I tell you shit like, my baby mama lived in the house, so let me tell you, I jumped out. We don't want to put the right things in the like, you know, the elevator, right? He was my little cousin when they was hit him. But, you know, he made things too good, like, so shit, when they was walking at the courthouse, well, I got to tell you something, this girl said too, that they know, they didn't know, she probably thought I was paying, but look, I think I got on my phone, yellow right here. I'm right behind you, the girl on the last little seat, last little room. I gotta sit down in there. Oh, okay. Alright. So, motherfucker, when we leave that on break, I can talk about it now, I'm gonna take it down for sure. Then, really, two people, you two, yeah, you found that. They walk at the courthouse. See, they walk out this bitch. Look, my little cousin, look my dad, you hear me? He looked up and down one of the stove. So, he came over. He like it. Yeah, come on, bitch. We talk about the door, we play the ball. Tell motherfucker, it's a boom. Yeah, what you do? You right? You acting like yeah. Look up and down, too, right? I told you, you shot through. You've been in jail like right. So you walk to the elevator like you're trying to get to somebody or something like that. But I'm like, I already got mad, right? So we can get on the elevator, what I do? Bitch ass nigga, let run. All my life on now, they just doing stuff. Act like you get on the elevator in front of me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Act like elevator on my life, on my key. My life. Security on the elevator on my life, so the elevator, they going out, they talking. The other talking about, I guess if they discuss somebody, he talking about, shit, I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
This Mo3 cousin talking right now.
Yeah. So, what's up, bro? So, he say, bro, what's up, baby? So he say, so right, I'm gonna say something else when I'm done with this part. But I come, man, what part of it? Whoever he was, he on that bitch going out. I'm talking about going out, I'm just looking at him. He say, I'm people outside, I don't do my business, I'm scared to think I could. And I could have some love, so I be talking, how everybody see it? I don't know anything though, I'm there.
This is Mo3 cousin speaking on what's going on. Real life cousin.
This spring at Dave & Buster's, our all-new games will have you taking flight with Top Gun. Step it.
Yeah. So motherfucker, he said, I got some people outside, how they trying to, I don't know, He say shit, I don't even talk about none of this shit. You see how I'm going, this, I look at him.
This is Mo3 cousin in North Dallas, speaking on Mo3 and what's going on right now.
Right now, right? But we finna get on the elevator, I ain't gonna lie. They ain't scared of nothing, because right, it's me and people and them two. So right, we finna get on the elevator. We look back, we all see police niggas, so I guess the judge they are doing the same. I did my best not to see me walk out the courthouse and we went right off right after. A lot of police came down back. There's no walk out. You ain't gonna let you on the you don't want the police. You hear me say that? I ain't gonna do that. So shit, we on the I was like mad on like you got the police before something rough. So boom. We get outside now, just when I see that little far right, I'm still kind of big, you know what I'm saying? I ain't know what I like. It's a courthouse, I can't get it. Yeah, can't go all out to the shit. Yeah, so shit. They give the car though, they give the car. I can kind of feel it, those kids are young, so they give the car. So when they get that car, so we park, they park right by the door, we kind of park right. A little bit different from the building. That was my whole back on my baby mama. But she was the one that had the recorder. Okay, she felt like it. Okay. Yeah. So, motherfucker, we by town.
Okay, boom, I'm just making sure she finna get out, you know what I'm saying? So while I'm like finna cross the street, you look, like that's a red light. They stopped at the red light. You hear me? They stopped at the red light. I'm like, Coco, man, you know, so on.
But it's real shit to say that Yellow wasn't scared, like he wasn't. Real shit.
I'm on back. So real, motherfucking me. So they got what happened? I told her they stopped at the red light, you hear me? I said, I ain't gonna stop nobody. You hear me? Both of them got it in that pocket. Both of them got them. Both of them. I ain't gonna figure this out. It's okay, you know. They both got it in their pocket. You hear me? On my life, on my loud. But shit, they say, yeah, open the door, say, what's up? You hear me? Just like that, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, what's up? Wow, beat your motherfucking ass. Before I, you know, take out. He said, so I say, so what happened? I say, yeah, I don't fight you. He say, nah, I don't fight you. I don't fight you. Yellow, come on, you feel me? So shit, I looked at Yellow like one more time. I really want to get you, but now it's like Hocus Road, old school, walking up on me. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? On my life, you walking there, look what I'm saying. So shit, so shit, ain't too much talking. I look at him, He said, ain't too much talking. He know how I go. He said, ain't too much talking. So shit, they don't know though. I know sometimes you fuck around from the hoodies. Yeah. So when you walk from my house to the hoodie, like, throw it out for you before you got right? So, you know, so don't move. I'm still thinking about my blood at the same time. Oh my God. And look, yeah, you walk past it because you want. But yeah, he got, you know me, all this shit. So one for you. So yeah, we get to it. We go, come on. Yeah. See, they just don't. I'm not a person to fight, but they want to see it.
Yeah, that's real that you keep saying that he wasn't scared for real.
Really look at the video. Look at the cars in the red light. They stopped. I'm gonna walk across the street. You know, I'm still thinking about the police too. I am. You know, I'm still on the field, though. You know, they went this way. Right? I'm not really watching the kind of part of it. I'm like, you know, I'm just trolling. Right. Yeah. What's up? Yeah. Boom. See that? That's the what else in the watch.
Y'all is deep up there or what? Like, oh, bro.
I was supposed to, when I'm supposed to beat you, I don't know. I'm supposed to get a couple people, but rain, it's already too late. It's too late. You hear me? They've already been to court and rain. I don't want to say it. I'm trying to be there.
Now, as far as like, bro, like, Obama spoke out when, you know what I'm saying, when the news came out that Yellow was arrested. Said just for a baby. You know what I'm saying? Her and Ray kind of had like a little situation, a little back and forth on some slight shit for real. Like, what's your opinion? Like, how you feel about it?
I will feel I know. You know, I ain't going out and say, you know, I'm not saying keep this spirit, and I can try to express himself. I've been doing it longer than him, so how he talking, and that's what we talk. That's why a lot of people don't like him. That's why a lot of people don't like him, but this people shit with this business and he ain't trying, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
I don't know a lot of conversations they have about his but you know, come on,
now, how does Coach Gotti feel? Has he been quiet like nobody really know how he feel about it?
He can drop this shit, you know, he don't talk to you.
Yeah, man.
We got something on the way too.
Yeah. Now, you gonna be dropping some new music or what? Like, how you coming up?
Shit, I just told him. Better than before. I was like, man, I can take one like about 3 more weeks or something. You know, so I can go all the way back in, change my image, get them on regular. You know, all shit like that.
He said change my image. He said change my image.
Put on that.
That nigga said I'm trying to change my image. That nigga damn bad. That nigga fucking up in the street, probably 40 years old. Still fucking up in the streets. 40 goddamn years old, still talking about I gotta change my image. You sound like Big U. O3 cousin, HSM, La Dude. Probably Lil Dude, but they call it La Dude, but it's the way they spelled it, but it's probably HSM Lil Dude. O3 cousin.
That was their best friend. Yeah.
Real blood cousin.
Nah, for sure. Now, like, all right, your honest opinion, bro, like, with the shit that's coming out and what they say they got on him and the shit they're charging with, bro, like, how do you think it's gonna turn out? How do you feel like it's gonna play?
I ain't seen it, I don't go to jail or nobody.
Yeah.
He fucked. He has booted me. Just a simple fact. I peep game with everybody. Oh, Dallas do my old boy got transferred, right? When they finally gonna take person to jail for something else. You know what I'm saying? So if you gotta go to jail right there, he told me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Told me. Like they have been working on this case for
5 years.
So they ain't, yeah.
That's what I was thinking too, though, bro.
They had it good. I'm thinking they just something happened like this, I don't know where, talking about police like this.
They said he was gonna bond out supposed to be on Tuesday. Now,
let me tell you, they say you're gonna bond out on my life. You hear me? I didn't want to say this right here, right? I didn't want to say this part because, you like after this, you like beat you woman. I said like, I put this on my kids, right? The other put me on right here, right here. While we in the video, they bring this shit up on him. She said, wait, she bring this shit up on him, right? On my life. She bring this shit up on him. I mean, they report bring this shit up on her when she was on live and shit like that, right? So I was looking at her and she was laughing. Like, she don't know we spoke about down the field. So
yeah.
I came in and we can't get way out. I was just really like, so I'm laughing at it because I got some really bad funny videos of her talking shit. She get mad in the middle of I'm like, oh, if I'm lying, I'm motherfucking done. She ain't just said it to me, but she said it. She say, shit, this thing ain't had no show whatsoever. He ain't got no money. She said, they suing me. You hear me? I swear to God, she said, they suing me. You hear me? She know I ain't lying. I heard you. You didn't know I'm going outside to get on their ass. I heard you. On my life, she said, he ain't got no money. On my life.
Damn, you believe that? Yeah, let's still a superstar.
Like, that girl, you probably ain't got $1 million no more.
Right.
You probably got $2 million.
Right.
You know what I mean?
He said you probably ain't got $1 million no more. $200,000. Bad white challenger type shit like before you grew up, like you tell you been hustling.
Yeah, for sure.
You don't know how to do that.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, I don't wanna say too much, bro, but like this is the rumors that's going on. Like even Ray kind of like said this, I ain't say confirm, he said this. He said that when he first heard the news, he didn't know if it was for like bubble or leak, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
You know, you walk through the places, you walk there, that's it right there. Yeah.
Nah, that's crazy.
He just kind of let him, little tiny about chilling. You're my nigga though. Just be this. Like, you doing it. When he said I got that first, like, really me on my cake, not it. When I was in this, he strapped, you both just lying it.
Yeah. That's true. Damn. Yeah. Hey, bro, so like, what was your relationship like with on 3?
Oh my God, I mean, you know, what
was that growing up, bro?
He said we was chilling. Regular hood shit, like what you mean? We was chilling. We wasn't doing that much. We just chilling.
Like if people get wrong. If they was getting more around each other every day, they probably would be somebody. I always hear like, you tell you what you doing over there. I really say, what the fuck you been going on? Oh yeah, it's right. So like, when you get down the hood, a lot of people ain't gonna tell you shit like that, like that.
Let me ask you about part of the let me ask you, like, you heard the information, like, news that came out about Yellow Beach being arrested for the murder of 3. Like, what was your thoughts, bro?
I was always jail on nobody. He close. Y'all like, what all that now? You got talk. Murder, y'all, you gotta know what you do, but I'm doing yourself. Doing yourself, yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. Butter said something, bro. He made a status on Facebook saying that that's why you do your homework instead of, you know what I'm saying?
Like, he ain't still.
Right, for sure.
But shit, he ain't have no choice. I ain't gonna lie, 3 days. It's do or die. Yeah. And do or die. And guys, I'm gonna go about some sprees right here. There's something on that as well. I really highlight about 3 years. Right. Right.
So.
Yeah, you see, you better. I ain't even gonna lie, keep the game. You better do something. You know, like, it's different. Like he said, it's different between niggas get money and gangsters. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, if we have money, we don't live off this shit though. If I get $1 million, I'm gonna do my thing, but like, we let our more respect type shit. Like, like you say, we ain't had shit else to do. Like, That's brother.
So now see what
like that.
Yeah.
That's big brother, bro. I don't know if you say, you know what's going on. Like I was telling my man this one time, like when he was living in the street, he always told me this, like right before I went to the pen, you know what I'm saying? Like just pray, like you know what I'm saying, it's add God to you while you're here.
Yeah, that's free
all my life. You know what I'm saying? Like don't wait, like don't be saying God, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I think when he was in the street, bro, you know, good I know he was praying.
Yeah.
Like this type of shit like that. I mean niggas really gangsters won't do this, you know what I'm saying?
That's deep.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Shit's going, like I ain't
gonna lie, I pray every day.
So just pray while you right there.
On my mama, I pray every single day I wake up. And I ain't just cap. I pray every single day.
Like, what else you got coming?
Man, I just dropped back to back. I just dropped some on this channel.
I never forget to pray every day.
Back to back, just stay tuned. I was talking about, I got
Hey.
I just drop it, just put my name in. They just do everything. Go on. You know, just, you know what I'm saying? The other one going on right now is called Murder. You know, it's Murder. That was the last one. I'm gonna do a video in like 2 days.
Now, do you think
coming back to back though?
Do you think the Nuff is like coming back now? Like you feel like it's, you know what I'm saying? They finally trying to recover musically.
Yeah, they going down.
So
they going down everybody.
So
you hear me? The Thai keys, you hear me? It's going motherfucking bad.
They
Thai
you
know. So Disky, everybody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody.
You better like music. Yeah. For sure. Hey, what's up, ALP? Like, what's the situation like right now?
Somewhere getting some money.
Oh, so you get free though?
No, I don't know. I see, I see people. You probably, they from the other side down there. Like, we from this side, they're playing. You know how the party you go down for the rain, it's at the beginning, it's 75 minutes. Kind of this way. Okay. You know, him and Bro Deacon and all the time. Like, they're the same.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
It's both three cousins.
So. I see, I know guys dope trying to get with you, but I don't take too much of your time. So, really.
HSM, Lil Dude. I think it's La Dude, Lil Dude.
So. Hey, like, if you get like your supporters, like your fans, some words of encouragement,
now,
advice, like what you got?
We finna get on my favorite. The person that brought me to the internet, Bosco, the Buster. So, we finna talk about how Trap Kitchen, the one that's involved with Big U, got something to say about Bosco. And she said when Bosco was getting his ass whooped up and down LA streets, she tried to bring him to her platform to bring him to a better light. And now he making fun about her that she got caught up with Big U. So we gonna tap into Bosco because I can't let him live for nothing.
Right. 75% of the people who got picked up on that RICO is already out. I'm talking 15 people who've been in the feds back in the day and currently in the feds now.
I believe Officer 600.
If you have any type of priors, violence, stuff like that, you don't get released from the feds. You don't get a fed.
Y'all better believe Officer 600. He's not playing.
I mean, they're not. You gotta wait some weeks to work here. They already told you, if you're out, you had to agree to cooperate. They put your leg on, you agree to cooperate, and then bring you back in.
Yeah, they told you before they released them. They put you on bulletin posted because they know they're gonna be looking for you.
Show their network. Show how and why they're out. They just turn it out.
Shout out 6, bro. I definitely be tapping. Y'all make sure y'all go tap into 600, bro. And the thing is, so the people who got out, they kind of like, well, let's just get into it, but we're gonna let them break down where they say, just the stipulations about what's what, and you know what I mean, right? But they attest to this shit, especially Trap Money. Money, like, hold on, bro. What? Or whatever. I don't know if she all the way denied it, but I know she had a problem with people speaking on her.
Yep, she watch. Listen to this, y'all.
Frank Baker got denied. He go back May 15th. When you go back March 30th, he got denied. Maddie, the taco truck, she been a rat. I called the homies and told them.
That's Trap Kitchen. Wagwell Huddy said a year ago she been a rat.
I told her she was telling. She talked crazy to me. I said, I don't know you. I ain't never had your tacos. You stay. telling you what to tell him. Spain called me 2 days ago and said, why? He told me, and I see him.
Hit the like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
That's the sex trafficking charge bitch you got. Because he called her to bring her to Vegas for some pussy, and they paid for it, and she told the police.
God damn, so the dude that got out, and they still gotta go to court for the shit they got arrested for?
Yeah, because the indictment ain't here yet. See, when you put the feds, they hit you with a complaint.
Right.
Right? So the complaint is some of the charges.
Bro, this shit is diabolical because we ain't thinking about that. But they only hit them with the complaint, the federal indictment.
What you mean diabolical, man? You got whack 100, 600, and all the 00 agents. They just put, instead of 001 and 00 agent, this and that, they put 100s like Bosco 100, whack 100. Like, why you gotta keep telling a nigga you 100? Like, nigga, say your name, nigga. Why you gotta tell us you 100? You promoting the business. You want to front on a nigga to make us think you 100. But nigga, you 50 cent pesos.
Every baby worker.
Oh, so okay, who you think
hit the like button
work first? Big Baby, Loose Cannon, or Big U gonna turn? Who gonna turn first?
Loose ain't no worker because his situation is really independent of him. It's just with the same individual that they were extorting.
Right.
What they doing is victim 1 was being extorted by Bear Claw, Big U, and Sylvester going to pick it up.
Yeah, but so, you know, this shit is real tricky, right? Because, you know, that we hear some separation and whatever have you, and it's like, that's what was a little weird to me. It's like, they said Big Baby got a separate indictment. On top of that, he not, you know, included exactly how these people was getting picked up together, but they cases ain't together. Like he said, Loose is separate, or where are you? Again, like, I ain't held a verse, but I don't know. So, but it is some strange shit though. Like how you pick up everybody together and then charge them separate. But yeah, let's get into this shit.
Woman right here, Armani Afalachu, he was also intimate with. He utilized her to transport 304s across state lines. A few moments later.
Yeah, I know I'm fresh out.
Look at her. Look at her. She was in jail thinking about food. Got a pretty little feet though. Pretty little feet though. Look at Costco 100. Look at Costco just like Milk 7-4 in a whip.
Yes. It's weird. Y'all need put y'all little platform and use it. My name is clickbait to this abuse.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
I'm very disappointed.
That's fucked up.
Because a lot of y'all just come on my truck, eat my food, call me sis, and then allow this to come on your page and tarnish my name, calling me all types of music while wearing. So whatever the case may be, y'all know.
Now you know she initially I was trying to fed down with her feds is what I take from it. They caught up to her. They like, look, this is what we're gonna do. And she was supposed to come back and turn over her phone so they can download the phone and all the other shit. She stopped cooperating with them. That's how she ended up getting in this situation right here. But now they like, hold on, bro, you got out too fast. You again already, and it's a trick that you was out here big pimping, spinning cheese.
This nigga said big pimpin' spinning cheese. That nigga said some Jay-Z ass, old ass retro shit.
Finally break audience.
Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Y'all don't even know that don't know me. Come on there and talk shit about me. That's what that Sam was mad at too. Now I understand. Y'all call me sis. Better wear that. Say whatever about me. And I didn't hear nobody to say my name. Like y'all don't know me. And that's the part that hurts. Like, damn, y'all just let this say whatever about me on y'all big ass platforms. That's weird. I cannot believe T-Rail and S Mac. Y'all come on my truck, call me sis, y'all eat my food. You know what I'm saying? For all these years, y'all know me. I've never been none of those things. It's coming on show network. And Carmen, y'all allowed that. Y'all helping this tarnish my name. And then y'all, you know what I'm saying? cutting it out and making it, you know.
She said cutting it out and making it
weird, posting.
Hey, you know,
she said, Bosco, you weird.
Got wrapped up in this shit. All she trying to do is provide.
She said, Bosco, you weird.
And they trying to like see how they
hit that like button.
If they want to, they gonna make whatever they want a crime that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, you know, that's a crime. They be making up new crimes for certain people. If they really want, you know how they do it. They like, yeah, that's a crime. We just made that up. And that's just how it be. And it's weird, bro.
That shit, you're leaving room for speculation. And when your arm got gone, I never laughed at that. I never keep nobody when they was down.
She talking about T-Rail when his arm got fucked up.
So when they was beating your ass.
She talking about Bosco. I'm gonna let y'all hear it again. She talking about T-Rail and she talking about Bosco right now.
Hey, you know, it's crazy. She got wrapped up in this shit. All she trying to do is provide a little cheap for the homies. And they trying to like see how they do. If they want to, they gonna make whatever they want a crime that you do. You know what I'm saying? Like, hell, you know, that's a crime. They be making up new crimes for certain people. If they really want, you know how they do it. They like, yeah, that's a crime. Yeah, we just made that up. And that's just how it be. And it's weird, bro.
That shit, you're leaving room for speculation. And when your arm got gone, I never laughed at that. I never keep nobody when they was down. Bosco, you weird. Because when they was beating your ass up and down these streets, I let you come on my podcast and try to put you in another life, not keep you while you was down. That weird. When I had my errand, I used it to uplift you, to put people in a better light. Because I wasn't out here people business that I didn't know shit about, trying to kick them while they were already dead. Never did that. Never been to do no shit like that. Never been a snitch or a wild rat. Period. Y'all weird. Come on, y'all podcast and talk shit about me. Hey, Lizzo. You know what I'm saying? You read the whole shit, but I needed to hear a little more from you. Like, nah, this ain't my sis. You and Pun. Hey, you was on my internet radio show. And I lifted you, your music and everything. Y'all call me sis. And let these come on, y'all podcast and talk shit about me. Y'all eat my food. Ooh, that's my. I can't wait for you to do your thing. You know what I'm saying? With people playing on my name. I can't wait for it. I got faith. It's good. And when the truth and all this come out and the smoke clears, y'all stay covered.
And then, you know, I respect her position, bro, because they don't know what they talking about. And, you know, they got they friends or whatever. Hey, this is a general statement about this, about sitting there, don't know what they talking about. You don't know what you talking about, bro. Fall back with that shit. And furthermore, if you ain't BTA, you ain't even certain we have a conversation, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you a stat, bro. You never was a stat. My bad, bro. I just be like, wow, like, look at these. Yeah, you know, certain conversations, bro, do be counterproductive, bro, to the community. Basically, me, in my opinion, you talking about this, that. I understand people, like, two parties going at each other, and one using one is pointing out that one is a snitch in order to show his character flaws or that he not, whatever. Hey, I understand that. But what I don't understand is everybody acting like it's just back in 1984 and they killing snitches and like it's some, you know what I'm saying, bro? Like it's so many if you acting like you got a problem, yeah, I don't even know, bro. It just be to me, bro. Take accountability for your actions, bro, and move right the next time. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you can't be mad at like people be trying to be mad at the snitches of today or whatever. I ain't finna them, bro. I don't gotta speak up for them. This is my position is let's progress, bro. Let's talk about something real. Let's do something real. Because the came before us, right? Set the precedence for today. So everybody mad at the snitches of today, but it was snitches in the 80s, it was snitches in the 90s, it was snitches in the 2000s. Bro, you got some catching up to do, bro. Go break them to the jail, bro. And get them out of them. What yard they on or whatever. I'm not saying it for real, I'm just saying like, you know. But shit, I understand it. I understand it though. Yeah, I understand it though. But at the same time, you know, y'all let me know what y'all do.
Keep playing with that paper, and you eat that game. Now and I'm like, keep playing with that paper, and you eat that game. Now and I'm like, keep playing with that paper, and you eat that game. Now I'm not with all this. Say up to the king, stand with that paper, all this shit, eat that shit. Now I'm not with this. Say.
Yes, sir, Ski. Back to this lead.
Life doesn't come with an owner's manual. Freedom is getting to write your own. So get 10% off at G.
It's a mistake that everybody makes when it comes down to checking in. Is either you checking in to get set up and get robbed, or you checking in to get killed. If you got to just the rules of the streets in LA, it's like people think Beverly Hills is so far away, but the hood is only like 10, 15 minutes away.
Seen it happen to Pop Smoke, and I seen PNB Rocky.
The crazy part about it is I was at Raw School when it happened. But he stood on his business, but then he ultimately costed his life.
Alright, man, so today we got Loose Cannon, right? Loose Cannon was wrapped up in that big rolling 60s RICO indictment that seen Big U, Loose, Brick Baby, and a bunch of other people being arrested a few days ago. And we got Loose kind of making headlines today with people saying that he has implicated not only himself, but also...
Yeah, bro. So, you know, the people looking at Loose like, hold on, I wonder what was the reason for him saying some of this shit he was saying. I ain't never heard him say the PNB Rock shit. Him and Big U was there when PNB Rock.
Yeah, that's clout chasing Buster ass shit.
That sounded a little far-fetched.
Duh. It's clout chasing YouTube shit.
Suspicious of Loose. They like, hold on, bro. You trying to make it seem like you was just getting hella directives from the big guy. You know what I'm saying? You innocent type shit, boy.
Big U in the murder and robbery of PNB Rock. Now, if you guys remember, PNB Rock was murdered back on September the 12th, 2020.
Hit that like button. Subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Roscoe's Chicken and Waffle. Apparently, two people approached him while he was in the restaurant. They demanded that he take the chains off of his neck. He refused, and so they shot and killed him. Now, a father and son duo were actually implicated and arrested for this crime right here. And for most people, when that arrest was announced, it marked the end of the story. But we are seeing this story have a resurgence online thanks to Loose Cannon, because Loose Cannon has extremely loose lips. And with the RICO indictment,
yeah, he talked too much. That's what makes him a loose cannon. He just talking.
Details and looking back
just telling like a motherfucker.
Has said in the past, for example, the
loose lips, sing shit.
Here, Loose Cannon said I was actually at Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles when the entire.
And like I say, they trying to basically fake. They trying to say Loose basically fake implemented Big U where hey, bro. They also suspect that Loose was just throwing hella shit out there. You understand? They throwing shit out there. Well, this true, this ain't. This true, this ain't. This. You know what I'm saying? To confuse it or whatever. I mean, bro, they speculations is speculating. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. And shit is wicked.
It's her thing that went down, which is
it's too much. You can't even. They throw you off with so much throw off, but it's a lot of truth in it. Just like the Bible.
At one point in time, Loose Cannon kind of worked as an enforcer for Big U. He was the muscle. In the indictment, there are several instances of them talking about Loose Cannon robbing people on behalf of Big U so that they could then extort those people for the things Loose Cannon robbed them for. This is backed up by Loose Cannon throughout numerous interviews that he's done throughout the years, where he basically says, yeah, I was working with Big U. Yeah, I was robbing people. Yeah, we was extorting people. Loose has admitted to this on camera in the past. Well, at some point in time, Loose Cannon, Big U, they have a falling out. And Loose Cannon started to make it a point to speak out against Big U, mostly when he was doing interviews with Rack 100, like the time they were on No Jumper. Loose Cannon pretty much said that Big U had Nipsey Hussle killed. He said that he knows that.
And that's another thing, bro. They trying to basically say, Wack, Fandango Loose Cannon into saying all this shit, basically, what's it called? Like
and he loved him for it. He loved him for his loose lips.
Yeah, like lay down a dark.
That's why they became best friends. He told him everything.
They trying to say
on recorded calls.
When Loose was telling the story about the Nipsey shit and all that, Wack kept trying to like say certain shit. Like, so you said he didn't know you called him. He like, yeah, I ain't know he called me. So you said big guy was, type shit. That's what they were saying.
Yeah, set up shit. Just like the
detective phone prior to Nipsey Hussle dying and told them that Nipsey Hussle was dead. He said he called Nipsey Hussle. Nipsey was still alive. They got off the phone, and a few minutes later, somebody killed Nipsey. So Luce's whole thing was, how did you know that Nipsey was about to die if he didn't have something to do with it? That's one example of Luce speaking out against Big U since they had their falling out. But it's not anything new. Since then, he has on multiple occasions called Big U out and spoke on their prior business dealings.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda.
Big U, sweetheart, you got the Diddy effect going on now. You see how you had all those people riding with you, and then the allegations came out, and then the facts came out. Sweetheart, now everybody is not doing nothing and saying nothing and sticking up. Where's Spinal at? Where is Brick Baby at? Where is all these minions that you had coming out for? Oh, it was a cold weekend for you. Listen, you talking about all this other stuff, trying to change your life. You can't change your life. You would. In the dark, must come to the car.
Hey, Brick Baby was holding it down. That's one thing we can see. That's what was a little suspicious, bro, when Big U say, I don't mess with Luce. I don't mess with what? Like, all right, they fell out for sure. They was close at the point in time. They fell out. But when he say he ain't messing with Brick, I'm like, hold on, bro. Brick been defending the shit out you. He just been Brick been like y'all was cool.
Better know it. Internet games.
It don't matter what you did. It could be 20 years from now. Bill Cosby went to jail. R. Kelly went to jail.
Just tell him.
P. Diddy about to go to jail. You're not
exempt. Bitch and busted.
So as you can see, Luce Cannon ended up not being such a big fan of Big U. He even gave him the name Big Useless and Big Universe. Right? Well, today, like I said, he's kind of making a little bit of headlines because there is this clip right here going viral of Luce Cannon doing an interview where he speaks on this situation about PNB Rock and him and Big U actually being at the scene of the crime when PNB Rock was killed. Now, the guy who posted this, Chicago Ghetto 3, he wrote a caption on here that says Luce Cannon admits him and Big U robbed and killed Philly rapper PNB Rock over his jewelry. And I just want to say that's not necessarily what Luce Cannon says in this clip. He doesn't say that we're the ones responsible for PNB Rock and what happened to him, but what he does say is that we were on location. We were there. And I think given the history of Big U that has recently been exposed in this complaint or this indictment, I think that this information is super relevant right now. And given the history of Big U having people robbed so that he could then extort them after it went down, and knowing that Luce Cannon at this point in time when PNB Rock died was like an enforcer for Big U, I think that it kind of sheds a new light on what may have went down. Right, y'all listen to this clip.
Rock got killed.
The Rock goes. Yeah, see, so I felt it was like super messed up because at the end of the day, it was me and Big Useless in there when it happened. So when it happened, I wish I could have just told. I gotta keep it G real though, bro. I think by the time when PNB Rock made his untimely demise, I think Big U and Luce Cannon was already at odds. You understand me, bro? That's what I think. And we can do some time stamps, but I'm like, bro, just give up the jury and we get it back to you later. But it just happened so fast and he wasn't corroborating. And that's when they took it off of him by force. You know what I'm saying?
Well, what do you say to a person who won't give up their jury or something like that's happening?
No, give it up and then check in with the real people. So we're gonna find a jury and we're gonna get it because we know all the pawn shops, we know all the people that's gonna melt it down and everything like that. So if someone say comes on your table, we got it. Okay, get it, go in that back room, make that phone call, put them on the phone. That's how it works.
So if you listen to what Loose Cannon is saying, he's saying, nah, bro, if you get robbed in LA, what you need to do is give it up and then check in with the real people so we can get it back for you. And we know because we just read the indictment.
Facts, bro. Give it up. Don't even hesitate. Speaking of, we've seen the situation. I know y'all heard it's good, so I can make it about the situation.
This is one thing I can't say, nigga. For him to give up all that detail, this nigga lying.
Yeah, they were saying
On my mama, this nigga lying.
They were saying, bro, rest in peace to bro. Condolences to his family. Whatever went on, it was some weird shit, of course. But the people were speculating that it was a robbery and he was dangling and doing too much with the money. But give it up, bro. Do not be acting fake tough, especially if you having hella money. Like the niggas who coming to rob you, bro, they probably been in the up for 2 weeks off your little chain or whatever. It might sustain them for a little bit. You got access to hella more ducats, hella more ice, hella more chains, hella shit. But you want to act tough and you put it in niggas' faces. That wasn't what happened, but just that's the sentiment I was getting when I first heard that was what happened. I'm like, oh, but just acting like they want to give it up, crazy.
The other day, this is the exact activity that Big U was exhibiting. This is the exact activity that Loose Cannon was taking part in. This is exactly what they had going on. And I think the wording that Loose Cannon used in this situation in particular is kind of tough. Right? We need to give it up. We need to check in with the right people. This is how their extortion racket works. Now, he doesn't say, like the title of that video says, he doesn't say that they did it, but he does say that they were on scene, they were in the location. And what do you guys think the odds are of somebody that is running a racket like this and Loose Cannon, somebody that is enforcing this racket? What do you think the chances are that they just happen to randomly be at this exact restaurant at the exact time that B&B Rock was there? And while he was being robbed for his things. I'm not going to say this proves that they were involved, but I'm going to say that this is a very substantial coincidence. Yeah, that's what I'm rolling with, a substantial coincidence. Now, another thing that I found interesting about this whole situation is I actually found a clip from an interview that P&B did with Bootleg, where they actually discussed these kind of robberies happening in LA. And P&B Rock said that they had tried to do this to him multiple times before the time that ended in him losing his life, right? And I thought that was interesting to say the least.
I came with you to be part of something. The Empire cannot win.
There's some Grand Theft Auto shit going on right now. Fuck, bro, you see that shit where a nigga just walked up on the restaurant and was big, bro, that shit was goofy. Yeah, me and my wife keep it super low key. But I tell my wife when we go out to eat, I'm like,
and then people would look at it like, hold on, but there was an OG involved. Big G was an OG. I don't know where OG was from though that was involved. I don't know if it was Crick affiliation or whatever. OG and his son, right? But and another thing is if Big U was first off, if they was even there, for one, all right, that's some strange shit. But if they was, there, and if they was
hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
Why would they call somebody or have somebody else do it when they got the ability? He got loose with him. Loose could have grabbed him or whatever have you.
Yeah, she got a big ass wedding ring. I'm like, leave that shit at the crib. I didn't want to feel you though, bro. You don't want, unless you're gonna move around with security, you don't want to what it is. 100%. Feel me? Like, this shit be ass, bro. People are targets out here, especially this time people out here a couple times, you feel me? Like, I ain't gonna lie, that shit will never work. I be too on point. I'm from the same shit y'all trying to do. I done did this shit, feel me? Like, I done get ready for that kind of fun. Yeah. I be on. There are a lot of people who need to.
Hey, shout out Katie Goes Live, bro. I be tapped in, that. Yeah. Fuck the channel, all that, right? Yeah,
me too. Katie Goes Live, I fuck with it.
Right, that's why when it happened, right, it was like fake, like, it was like, damn, bro, you ain't learned your lesson from the last time fake pushed up on you or whatever. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I definitely agree with Loose though when he say get that shit up. Don't not play, bro. Ain't no materials nothing worth your life, bro. Or even worth you getting a nick on your body. You know what I'm saying? Getting a scratch, nothing, bro. All that, get that shit up, bro. Niggas trying to like, oh, See, it's hella.
That's because that's all. That's their whole life. They don't have nothing else but that change.
Detrimental, bro, to some of the people who might need to be operating some of these.
That's what makes them feel
and
who they are.
Like,
that change. When they bought that motherfucker, they thought they was reborn again.
Because I hear it's a bunch of shit going on.
Hit that like button, subscribe if you ain't subscribed.
But really, people don't want to take accountability, bro, and fix what they did the last time. Either become a better crip and keep that shit to yourself when you do it this time around, or change your life, bro, and do this shit right or whatever. How you? Because you know they go. You can't do certain shit without them trying to get in your business, bro, and make sure you go do some time for that shit. You know that, so don't be, bro. It's a trip. Yeah, but okay, matter of fact, let me do this little research for y'all, bro. I don't know, and then I think PNB rocking, so he might be right on the timestamp, bro. You know what I'm saying? But loose, they don't lose for fabricating a lot of shit. They do, bro. But then,
have you ever wondered?
We're gonna talk about Lil Meech right now.
Cars.
Get up late night, it's say less. We get straight to the business. Recap the whole day. Hit that subscribe button. Tap that like button. Hit that notification bell.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. The internet is a crazy place. It's crazy how Big Meech became this mythical hero in the black community. This legendary drug hero that everybody looked up to everybody cancel him and trash him and everything they do on social media they get clowned about in the midst of 2 weeks. Bro, it's crazy how social media works. And one thing I can say, the best thing for this whole family to do real quick is to get off social media and get themselves together in real life. Because no matter what they do, clown them, and this be like every time they open their mouth, they make their situation worse. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, what is good, YouTube? Y'all already know who it is, bro. Let's look at Jay here, y'all. Back with another video, man. And today, y'all, we got a crazy, a little short video to talk about. Now, it seems like in today's classroom, y'all, we got the battle actor from the roster, man. In all seriousness, bro, we got Lil Meech and Michael Randy Jr. on the roster. Now, we're gonna call Brother Tariq for the rest of the video.
Tariq look like a goddamn alien.
Now, it seems like Lil Meech was running to Tariq and had some things to say to him after he pretty much kind of shaded him after someone asked him, does he have sympathy for him? He said, yo, grown man, and I guess Lil Meech didn't like that, and he kind of went off on him. Now, we're going to talk about it, because I don't want to make this video long at all, for y'all just hit that like button, baby, and come in, tap in down below, bro, and also smash the notification bell. So for one, you can be notified anytime I drop a video, and also I can just keep y'all updated on the situation. As I said, bro, we got Lil Meech on the roster once again. Now, y'all know they was on the roster heavy last month. They couldn't catch a break. 50 Cent turned the mail with the lose. Y'all know 50 Cent canceled BMF. It was a show about Big Meech, and Lil Meech was playing him. The show got canceled after Lil Meech ended up linking on Rick Ross, and he just been clowned on social media. 50 is supposed to have been a rant. Everything has been all bad since. Now, one thing that happened throughout the whole situation, Tariq put up a TikTok. He was doing a little dance. Y'all know the little dance was something that's going viral. He was doing, I know that's probably crazy. Yeah. In the comments, somebody said you should have took Lil Meech under your wing. And then one thing Tariq said was try to, but he wanted to big bro me so bad. Shake my head. This was last month. Now, it seemed like Tariq was on live again after getting Instagram back and asked him about Lil Meech and asked how he feel about his show getting canceled. And this is what he had to say.
Do I feel bad for Lil Meech? I don't feel bad for no grown man in this training. Like, I'm a grown man. Why don't I gotta feel bad for another grown man? You a grown man too. What you ask for my sympathy for? You be alright. Oh. Yo, I just got unblocked with this shit, y'all. Like, I could finally go live again. Like, I talked too much that they took my live privileges away. I'll be. The thing is, people talk shit to me, and when I talk shit back, they report me, and then they take my live privileges. But my shit is back now, so what the fuck is going on? Why was I blocked? Because I talk shit to me, and then I talk shit back, and then they don't expect me to talk shit back, and then when I do talk shit back, they report me, and then Instagram takes my live privileges. But it's okay. The real motherfuckers go in, you know? Where was I? Shit, I was here. But they wasn't letting me go live, you know? Why they cancel the show? They didn't cancel the show. The show just ended. Are we getting another power? What do you think? Step down. Any tips on practicing self-discipline? Just be disciplined. What the fuck? Like, what you want me to tell you, bro?
Take it day by day. That's not.
Just if you don't think it's right to do it, just don't do it. If you think it's right to do it. What you want me to tell you?
As y'all see, they absolutely feel bad for Mitch Preston. He don't feel bad about no grown man just saying that he's grown. Why you gotta feel bad for him? Mitch is saying he don't care. And I'm gonna be honest, after watching that live, bro, I thought bro was a little cool, humble dude, but he just typical New York nigga. Man's a dickhead, bro. We gonna be honest. The way he was talking and all that, that's not nobody I'll probably turn around. I ain't gonna lie. Now after that, Lil Meat saw that and bro went on to respond to it. Now first he shared that with both the league and said, this little nigga be talking to himself. Boy, shut the F up. Then he tagged him. And then he went on to his story and he posted this.
I got, you know, that thing, you gotta see that. That's the thing, what happened to
Man, somebody advised the little boy to stay out of tall business. This ain't grown man business, it's tall business. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
As y'all see, he said this is grown man business, right? When going on to like try a little boy, bro, for real. Basically what he said in that TikTok, saying that bro trying to be big bro. And he responded up under something, said he got my name in his mouth more than his, you know what. As y'all see, bro, he not smelling. Now this is crazy because like I said, Tariq is an actor too. I mean, you hear me call him Tariq, he played out of Power, which is a show 50 Cent directed too. That's his 50 Cent show also, just like BMF was for Lil Meech. Now, it's crazy that they are into it or they kind of beefing on the internet when in actuality they can just call each other like man. But the whole time they probably don't even got a relationship with each other outside of that. But in all honesty, bro, Lil Meech, ain't no point in responding to that man, bro. Let him do what he do. He gonna talk, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna be honest, bro. No matter what you say, people are gonna side with Tariq, and they're gonna try to clown you because that's the popular trend right now. Like I kid y'all not, ever since he was supposed to being a rant, like he kind of stained their image as a family when just last year everybody respected him and they was the most respected black family, and then like it's crazy how it worked. Like I literally just saw Lil Meech do a regular thing, spend time with his father, a very bonding moment where they in a sky top in Miami. They took a picture together. The nigga said that man got on Instagram ad Jack. Like no matter what they say, no matter what they do, somebody gonna have something bad to say. And I feel like honestly, bro, it's not even that. What I will say is, hopefully y'all doing y'all thing outside of the whole BML movie series or TV show series. And y'all got your own stuff going on. 50 Cent can't stop everything. You feel me? Lil Meech or Big Meech, excuse me. Name is way bigger than his record. His name is way bigger than what's in there, you got to say. So he can do what he got to do, you feel me? As long as he put his cards right, they can be all right, bro. You feel me?
Stay away from the drugs.
All good things.
Stay away from selling drugs, you be straight.
But these young brothers should find they both young, black, and they get money, bro. You feel me? Simple as that. Let me know what y'all think about it in the comment section. Let me know how y'all feel, bro. Y'all are.
All right, y'all. This is AYLESS Moments TV, Neptune the Goon. And it's Latro, man. Like I said, man, I got to go sell that food in the morning. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe. And like I said, man, it's AYLESS. Say less. My dog that's the Rottweiler that be doing all the damage. This all her brothers. This is her. This is how I bought her at 7 weeks. So my big old Rottweiler that y'all see, this is her. This is all her brothers. I'm still trying to see what this nigga like, because his head was out of control big. Her ears was out of control big. That's why I knew she was going to grow into them ears. Say Less Moments TV, man. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, hit that notification bell. And if you wanted me to get on them suckers, hit me on BEE.HUSTLE_ Instagram. If you get at me, I'm going to pull it up and we're going to get on all the busters. Y'all have a nice night. Say less. Neptune Lagoon. And I'm out.